Lolo. Ah, 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 ah. Check 1, 2. La la la. La 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 la. Red leather, red leather, red leather, red leather. Let's go. Let's go. What's up? It's Monday. I'm 2 minutes early. We on WPT. Round these parts. We on WPT. What does that mean? That's white people time. So we're going to take a chill pill. We're just going to relax. We're going to let everybody flow in like water. Flow like water into the show. We're a little early. If you ain't getting alerts, you should probably have that little bell icon turned on to all. And always check it. Check it. Every time you come to the stream, check your bell. D. Milkin, Leather Daddy, how's it going? Leather Daddy? What the? Leather Daddy. Sounds like something from Leatherface. Yo, we got a lot of stuff. It's going to be a fun, chill show tonight. I got a lot of stuff, but I don't know. It's nothing I'm really too passionate about. Except breaking news, the DART mission from NASA. Breaking update. Yo, by the way, my name is Josh. This is jsurbanadventures, the Dreaded Conservative. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. Breaking news just now. We watched it in a group chat. The NASA DART mission, D-A-R-T. I forget what that stands for, but it's an acronym. But it's a big old bunch of words. Deflecting, asteroid, reaction, terminate, or something. I don't know what it means, but the DART mission just impacted. I don't know the results yet. I watched it happen live. I recorded it. We'll play a clip. We'll talk about it. We got a lot of, and it's perfect because it's right before the space show. We're going to get spacey. Excuse me, I got a burp. We're going to talk about NASA, SpaceX, Space Force, everybody. The space battles are going down, guys. I may disagree with the moon landing. I may not be totally sure on that, but I am 100% sure that we got some space action going on. It's humans' proclivity to reach God. It's the modern day Tower of Babel. People reaching out into space. I think we got some technology. You know, we can send a remote control RC car out to Mars. Maybe that's real. I don't know. I don't work in NASA. I think we could do that, though. But I definitely think we got some satellites. They're being used for surveillance. They're being used for lasers and hyper missiles and other things of the sort. So we're going to talk about space and satellites specifically. A lot of news this week. Elon Musk losing satellites. James Webb. While James Webb succeeds, Starlink fails. What's going on here? Could this be due to Chinese influence? We got articles from earlier in the year. We'll get into all that stuff, guys. But before that, we have an important issue at hand. We got the midterms coming up, so we got to talk about. First we're going to talk about Trump and Biden. Just do another compare and contrast. Every now and then we got to check up on the guys, on the big guy, and on Trump. We got to check up on him, make sure everything's going good there. What's up, Lord Colin B? What's up, Tyrone? Tyrone, you're going to come in later. I got an example. We're going to talk about the prisoner's dilemma and game theory. We'll talk about the midterms. We'll talk about Trump and Biden. We'll talk about space. That's what's going on in the episode today, guys. I got to get into a song. It's 6:02. I got to play a song. We got to let some people flow in here. It ain't popping yet. Where's everybody at? So send it out. Send it out to your friends. And make sure you hit the thumbs up on your way in. All the new people, let's be nice to the new people. Let's let the new people make sure they get subscribed before we start, going hard. China. Yes, Lord Colin B. China. I sent out invites. What the? Man, it's about that time. So I got a Bryson Gray song. We're flipping it over this week. Mountain time. 6 p.m. Mountain time. 6 p.m. Mountain time. 5 p.m. Pacific time. 8 p.m. Eastern time. I know it's a little late for my Eastern family. I got a lot of Eastern people out there. I know it's getting late for you guys, but, check out 8 to 10. Check out that 8 to 10 block over here on the Dreadedconservative. What's up, Tyrone? Tyrone, you're going to be my example. Me and you in the prisoner's dilemma. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's going to be me and you in the prisoner's dilemma. We're going to see. That's funny. If you're still here when I do that segment, we'll try to see if we can do it real time and see the effects. Let's see if we can find that Nash equilibrium. But let's get into a song, guys. As everybody, Tyrone never sleep. As everybody rolls in, let's go with some Bryson Gray. This is an old Bryson Gray song, MAGA Steppin'. Of course, he's talking before the 2020 election when we saw what we saw happen, the safest and fairest election in the history of the world. But if I were a betting man, which I'm not, but if I were a betting man, I told people leading up until the 2020 election, I would not bet my money on Trump. I would 100% bet all my money on Biden. And people be like, yo, you're a Trump supporter. What are you talking about? Of course, you got to have your man's back. Nah, I know the way the world works. I know the way the world works. I ain't blind. Prisoner's dilemma. What is that? We're about to find out later in the show, D. Melkin. It's game theory. It's super complex, and I'm going to try to make it as broken down as possible for us laymen. But let's listen to some Bryson Gray, old song, MAGA Steppin'. Trump 2020, I'm about that. I'm MAGA Steppin'. Oh, 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 oh.
Start the beat, ayy. I'm gonna keep it simple. They let Planned Parenthood stay open, but said churches weren't essential. And I know it's hard to keep your faith in God, but it seems like the world against you. But that word is too official, like a referee with a whistle. Ooh. I'm not a victim, cause I am a victor. Not a loser, cause I am a winner.
It won't fit on my head right now.
Because they disagree. Call me coon, Uncle Time, but at least I can say I'm free. Yo, man. Hey, Trump 2020, I'm about that. Touch my hand, I doubt that. 2-8 never go without that. These days trying to shut us down, but I know we gon' bounce back. I rep that red, white, and blue. Just watch how we bounce back. Can't wait to see this when we win the election. Easy on my feet, so I'm MAGA stepping. To all the liberals, I'm keeping my weapon. Been MAGA hat just to show them I'm flexing like ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Trump 2020, I'm about that. Touch my head, I doubt that. 2-8 never go without
JS, thanks for showing me JLP. Some of his thoughts on modern issues. Feel he's true about what's really going on. Definitely, Dean. He's in the world, but not of the world. Canada's finally dropped the Vaseline mandate. Let's go to Canada. Hey, they got the most lakes in the world. Facts. Thank you, Battle of the Minds with Robbie Brown. Thank you for helping me learn, even though I got the question right. So I kind of already knew it. But solidifying it in my mind that Canada has the most lakes ever of anywhere, of any country. JLP is Yoda. Facts. So what's going on, everybody? That's some Bryson Gray for you. So let's get into the show. Let's go. Check out this. We got a new thing on set here. We're going to look into this later. I'm going to nerd out a little bit, but yeah, buddy. We got the secret rare. SSB Goku on deck. JLP's the black Yoda, not the green Yoda, but the black one. So, what's going on this week? Early this week, we have reports that, the greatest president in America history, Donald Trump, is coming under attack yet again by New York AG Letitia James. She black. And I'm not worried. Are they going to get tired of it? Is it going to get played out at any point? All of these legal actions they're trying to take against this man just to get paid off, be like, shut up. What's going on? 1.4 million lakes. Isn't that crazy? Yes, in Canada, the land of many lakes. Yep. That's also why they have the longest coastline, which was another question on the trivia game. But because it's like a dang old jigsaw puzzle. That's a lot of coastline. Colin is the black Billy Crystal. So, another shoe has dropped. This is from the Washington Post. In the growing post-presidential legal woes of former President Donald Trump, with New York Attorney General Letitia James, she a Democrat, filing a major lawsuit against Trump, his business, and his family on Wednesday. The lawsuit accuses Trump, the Trump Organization, and 3 of his children, Trump Jr., Eric, and Ivanka, of business fraud, misrepresenting their finances for personal gain. It also names Trump's longtime chief financial officer, Alan Weisselberg, who recently pleaded guilty to tax crime, and Trump Organization controlled Jeffrey McConney. It seeks to recover $250 million and severely restrict the defendants from conducting business in the state moving forward. It's crazy how your show that presents knowledge and things to learn gets less views than your reaction video to UFC. Yeah, Dean, that's the way the algorithm works. Works. It's crazy how when I was a homeless guy making videos about sleeping on the streets, I was gaining 100 subscribers a month. And now when I'm actually doing somewhat decent for myself, I'm working and I'm trying to promote these things like self-betterment and things like that, and talking about modern events and things like that. It's funny how now I lose more subscribers than I gain, and it's like 20 a month, whereas then it was 100 a month. Yep, I watch the analytics, Dean. I study this stuff. I know how it goes, but it's okay because I would rather do this than talk about nothing. Dream Team 96 is less than modern NBA mess. Dream Team 92, oopsie. I think you've got your greater than less than flip backwards. Can't keep a real man down. YouTube throttling like a mug. Facts. Okay. So yeah, that's from the Washington Post. Letitia James, 6 takeaways. What are the 6 takeaways? 1, the alleged inflations of asset values. So basically, he said, I think my thing's worth this much, and the bank said, you overvalued it. Guess what, guys? If this is an auction house, and somebody comes in and say, hey, you guys, you can't keep overbidding on that because it's not actually worth that much. That idiot's getting thrown out of the auction house. That's why people auction things. That's why people sell things. People are going to pay what it's worth. You don't think having Trump's name on his properties increases its value a little bit? What's his name? Kurt Cobain. We reported on it here in a rapid fire news a long time ago. Kurt Cobain sold his guitar that was valued at like $100K in an auction for, well, he didn't sell it because he did, but somebody sold it for $4 million, and it was valued at $100K. So shut up. We got a statement of the year. Let's look at this. What does this mean? Statement year 2013, amount included based on 30% share in Vornado property interest, 14.2 million, 24.7 million, 32.7 million. The chart below shows the amount of cash attributed to Mr. Trump's 30% stake in the Vornado partnership, interests over which he exercised no control and should have been excluded under the GAAP. Table from the lawsuit shows the money Trump claimed he had each year due to his partnership stake in Vornado partnership. The lawsuit said he had no ownership interest in those assets. At another point, it accuses Trump of seeking to unduly influence a lender appraisal in 2015 for 40 Wall Street in New York, the appraised value. This is a interesting story to the potential crimes. The potential crimes, we're talking about precogs now. We're talking about precogs, the New York executive law 63, which makes it a crime to engage in repeated fraudulent or illegal acts or otherwise demonstrate persistent fraud or illegality in the carrying on, conducting, or transaction of business. New York Penal Law 175.10, which involves falsifying business records. So this is all the stuff they're getting them on. Watch the post. Democracy dies in darkness. Explaining the disclaimer. A big question in all of this is whether Trump's allegedly false statements of financial condition containing purportedly inflated figures might have broken the law and were held up as actual financial statements. The documents came with disclaimers that assured they were not full pictures of his finance. So it had a disclaimer. We're going to talk about that later. Yeah, we got penal action. What's up, Gibson Wilkinson? They always after Trump's Lucky Charms. Tyrone, so edgy, talk about the penal action. Tyrone, you about as edgy as Beavis and Butthead. He said penal. Yeah. Penal. That's Tyrone. That's edgy. All right. We got a disclaimer. The roles of Trump Jr., Ivanka, and Eric. They're trying to bring his family into it. They're attacking the man and his family, as is typical. Nothing surprising. And you notice we're going to watch a clip of Trump's reactions to all this. And you notice the man is not shaken. He don't care. Where the 250 million figure comes from. James' lawsuit alleges that the overvaluations of Trump's properties. If I got a pair of shoes and I say they're worth $800 million, guess what? That's what they're worth. And you're not buying them unless you pay me, Betty. You got to pay me to get them. That's right. These sandals right here, I'm wearing sandals. I'm selling these. I value these sandals at $900 million. Sue me, Letitia James. Somebody might buy them. Super chat. A $3,000 super chat gets you my sandals, guys. Sue me, Letitia James. That's all I got to say. And last but not least, number 6, a Mar-a-Lago documents connection. Oh, you mean one of the blank sheets of paper y'all found? One of the multiple blank sheets of paper you guys found? The lawsuit also repeatedly suggests a cover-up by Trump and those around him, noting instances in which those involved sought to cut down on written correspondence and long-term email chains. So then we got Reuters. I think Reuters is pretty far left. Trump adult children sued by New York Attorney General for fraud. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. I want to see what time we're at before we read too many of these articles. I just like to gather multiple news sources on the topics. So this is from Reuters. Former U.S. President Donald Trump and his adult children were sued on Wednesday for what New York State's Attorney General called numerous acts of fraud and misrepresentation, accused of misstating the values of real estate properties to obtain favorable loans and tax benefits. All right, so Reuters saying pretty much the same thing, pretty much. USA Today, running for president, fighting in court, how fraud lawsuit could complicate Trump's plans. And here we go. And they tell us why they do what they do. Here it is. It's not to ruin the man, because they can't ruin the man. It's to publicly destroy him and cast shade on him in the midst of not only midterms but future 2024 elections. Because fraudulent things do not happen. Nothing fraudulent has ever happened in the history of the world. What's up, Kodak White? Similar to Kodak Black, but he white. No squid. No squid in the champagne room. USA Today is still a thing, apparently, yes. Waiting for my British lawsuit to show up through the snake mail. Good luck. It's not going to happen. Running for president, fighting in court, fraud lawsuit could complicate Trump's plans. This is what it's all about. Donald Trump ponders another presidential run in 2024 while facing an array of investigations. This week, the New York Attorney General sued Trump over fraud allegations. Dun, dun, dun. Trump's legal woe. They tried to impeach the man, what, 3 times? I mean, he's got to have some military boys that got his back, because I'm surprised they're not just coming at my guy's head. USA Today uses dial-up. You asked Jeeves about it? So yeah, they're coming after Trump. The elections are the safest and most secure thing ever. And you know what's funny? Is that we haven't really done anything to change our election system since the year 2020, which was the safest, because we can't, you're not allowed to postulate that there could have possibly been anything that happened wrong in the 2020 election. So it's just going to be the same thing, guys. It's just going to be the same thing. It's going to be the safest and most fairest election in 2024, unless something is done in the next 2 years about that situation. Then they're going to destroy his name. The oligarchies are going to run your mind and control your thoughts through social media and your algorithm and what they show you on your feed. And you're going to think that Donald Trump, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. He is getting sued by New York, and they are an example of how people should be in the modern day world. New York City, if you aren't living to that example, then I don't know what you're doing. Trump's legal woes will be in the news over and over again, said Andrew Welsman, a prosecutor on the Russia probe. Oh, so he's reliable. So a failed prosecutor basically is what it says. This guy's reliable. He says it's going to be in the news over and over again. So they're going to make sure my guy stays the focal point of the news. Broski Bear, what's up? Yoda's species in Homeworld have never been revealed. Do you think he grew up on a plantation in Alabama under the Jim Crow laws? Possible. Possibly. It's very possible. But former Trump AG Bill Barr disagreed. I don't think it's going to hurt him, Barr said. And they've done everything they can to discredit Bill Barr, so nobody cares about that. They just care that he's going to be in the news over and over again. That's what we're learning here. So before we move on to our boy Joey, we got a clip. We're going to talk about Trump's reactions to these allegations. Is he feeling it? Is my guy struggling? Is my guy hurting? On Sean Hannity. He was on Hannity recently. So while all the other news and mainstream media organizations are putting out editorials on what they think about this case, Fox News, which I'm not some big Fox News jockey. I know they're owned by Democrats. I know they pander a lot. Kayleigh McEnany flipped on us as soon as she got a Fox show. And there's a lot of mess on Fox, just as much as there's mess on all the mainstream media. But the way Fox handles this is they get Sean Hannity to do an interview with one of the most banned men in America, our boy, Donnie T. So let's check it out. Let's listen.
Family, you saw the Letitia James presser. Okay. What was your reaction?
Well, she campaigned on it 4 years ago. It was a vicious campaign, and she just talked about Trump, and we're going to indict
Sorry,
him.
guys.
We're going to get him. She knew nothing about me. I never heard of her. But I saw this woman. I saw the statement she was putting out without knowing anything. And I actually thought, because our values are really high, the company is great. I built a great company.
Colin, he commented on IG Live yesterday and read my comment. Hey, a.k.a. Baby. That was yesterday.
Among the finest places anywhere in the world. I actually thought that they would never bring a case, and she brought it. And the reason I thought, because she didn't have a case, I was of the impression.
Right. There is no case. Just like with the impeachments, just like with everything else, they don't have a case. They're simply trying to convince the masses on mainstream media that they got some case. It's like when the Democrats say, Trump lied 300,855,976 times. And it's like, okay, well, tell me some of these lies. He said a hamburger was a mile high. It's so stupid. Sky News is better. Funny. Yeah, I know. Sky News is great, but I gotta kind of do my own Sky News here. You know, we gotta have some Americans saying what the Australians be saying. You can't hear the Great White Hope? Was it too quiet? Hold up. We got an issue. Oh shoot. I gotta turn up the volume for the Great White Hope.
Very much.
So, your whole family, you saw the Letitia James
Terrible.
presser.
Sorry about that, guys.
Okay. What was your reaction?
You should be able to hear it
campaigned
now.
on it 4 years ago. It was a vicious campaign, and she just talked about Trump, and we're going to indict him. We're going to get him. She knew nothing about me. I never heard of her. But I saw this woman. I saw the statement she was putting out without knowing anything. And I actually thought, because our values
Should be louder now, guys.
really high, the company is great. I built a great company. You take places like this, so many other places that I have like this, frankly. I mean, just among the finest places anywhere in the world. I actually thought that they would never bring a case, and she brought it. And the reason I thought, because she didn't have a case, I was of the impression she wanted to settle. But I had a problem, because how do you pay something, even if it's a small amount of money, if you're not guilty? This was just a continuation of a witch hunt that began when I came down the escalator at Trump Tower with our
ruthless, nonstop. And that's why I love Trump, because there's got to be a reason they're coming after him so hard. When they're on you like that, there's got to be a reason for it. When the whole world is against you, that's something to be proud of. And, you know, I'm not saying everything he does I agree with. I'm not a fan of the First Step Act. I'm not a fan of all the female people he promotes and gets. You know, he's very for the ladies. Not that I'm against the ladies. I'm just against the ladies in politics. I don't think that that they should be in politics. I think they should be raising our children. But Trump is very pro putting ladies in a position of power. I'm not 100% with that. He brought us the Vaseline. He gave us the Vaseline, which is something that I think he did to gain favor with some of the left. He is a populist. He's a populist president. Something to gain favor with the left. Look, I brought you guys the Vaseline that you wanted so much. But then they find ways to turn that against him, and then the right turns against him with that as well, which, you know, I'm not pro Vaseline. You know, I don't lube it up. Before the government jams it in, personally. But you know, we gotta be careful with what we put into our bodies. But I don't think Trump ever tried to mandate it or tried to force it on people. So even though I kind of am not a fan of that stuff, doesn't mean I hate the man. And I still think he's the best option for the country at this current juncture.
No, our great future First Lady, who's done a great job and people love her.
Do you put in a caveat that actually says these are our valuations?
Yeah.
Because I don't know a lending institution, a bank, a financial institution that would lend money to anybody and just go by the borrower's estimation, evaluation of a particular property. So if you're buying a $100 million property and you're putting X, Y, and Z up for leverage, you estimate its value at this, they estimate it at this.
Right.
Don't they have a fiduciary responsibility before they give you that amount of money?
So what they do,
determine what the value is?
First of all, these are banks that have the best law firms in the world, the biggest and best and most powerful. They do their own work. They don't rely on us. But what they do is we have a disclaimer.
That's right, Kodak.
And we put together, my people put it together. I would look at it, and it looked fine.
You know, Hannity is one of the biggest backers, financial backers of JLP and Bond. Well, I don't know if he's one of the biggest, but he's big. I'd say he's probably the biggest just because of his name, regardless of how much he's donated. But he's one of the biggest backers.
But it's not overly important. What's important is the property. I have the best
What's up,
property.
Steve
What
Wu?
happened, Sean, is we have a disclaimer right
How
on
you
the
doing,
front.
bro?
And it basically
What's
says,
up?
you know, get your own people.
Kodak
You're at
White.
your own risk. This was done by management. It wasn't done by, it was done by management. So don't rely on the statement that you're getting. Right. And by the way, it goes on for like a page and a half. It's a very big disclaimer. It's a very powerful disclaimer. It basically says to an institution, you're going to loan money You have to go out and make sure that, you get your own appraisers, your own lawyers, everything.
That seems like common sense. I can value something at whatever I want to value it at. That's what we were talking about earlier with the sandal. I can tell you anything is the value. If I own it, then I can tell you whatever value I want. And if I put a big old disclaimer that says, "Hey, bank, I just say my shoe's worth $50 million. You're going to have to come look at it and give your appraisal. My phone sucks. Sorry, Stephen Will. That's not good. So, yeah, they got a disclaimer.
Banks that have the best lawyers in the world, Sean. This is the only case, by the way, that got paid back. Just so you know.
Paid back. Nobody got harmed.
I never
no
got a default. No, I paid them back because we have a lot of cash. I paid them back. I paid many of them off. I have very little debt. Unbelievably little debt.
Paid the loans off. So so there was no harm.
They're all
no
bank,
they didn't lose money.
So you told every institution what you believe the valuation
bandwagon.
is. They have a fiduciary responsibility before they give you $100 or $200 or $300 million to.
That's actually one of the big things that YouTube can get you on, Lord Colin B, is that dang old war action. You're not allowed to say anything against that Ukraine. I love Ukraine. It's my favorite place that I've never been to. Just saying.
Buy a property. They have that responsibility to come up with their own valuation because they've got their own.
Since I started the show, I don't know if I've done any like real segments on the Russia-Ukraine war. Because it's kind of like falling out of the news. Every now and then they just drop a little snippet of something to make sure that you know that Zelensky is winning the fight. He is the man with the plan, and he is destroying all of Russia. That's what they'll tell you in the news. But the whole thing is a joke. Ukraine is good for that. I bet it is, Lord Columby.
Bosses and shareholders that they have to.
She has this down at $75 million. I can tell you it's many times that number. She said, he valued it at 70.
So, and they're lowballing him. You got to consider that as well. The bank is lowballing the hell out of Trump because in their eyes, it's Trump. It's like somebody. It's like Jeffrey Dahmer. Speaking of Jeffrey Dahmer, we'll do a little review of the new Netflix series. I've watched it. Guys. I suffered through it, so you don't have to. I had to look away from the phone during some segments. But anyway, so the bank is saying that Trump's house is like Dahmer's house. But Trump is saying that Trump's house is like Trump's house. And so most people are going to pay more for that name on the lease. But in the media's eyes and the bank's eyes, in Letitia James's eyes, that reduces the value right there because that's like dang old Gacy was living in your dang basement. Ukraine women look good sometimes. Well, Lord Columby, that's because Russian women are some of the most attractive women in the world, and Ukraine is just Russia by a different name. That's all it is. Brunsky Bear, could you hijack them? What could he hijack? Do you want to find a woman? There are a lot of widowed Ukrainian women who will be looking to get out. Just saying. Yeah, I call them Russian women. I call them temporarily Ukrainian, soon to be Russian women.
75 or whatever it was, or she valued
like
at
Ivana.
75. What does Letitia James know? But if I were going, I don't have a mortgage on this property.
Ivana,
if I was going to put a
Uncle
mortgage on this property, the institutions are going to be coming over. They're going to go through comparable properties all over Palm Beach or whatever it is, wherever it may be, Miami. We have them all over. We have tremendous properties. And again, we have very little debt. The debt we did have, it was paid current. The banks made a lot of money. She's trying to defend banks that got paid off. She's trying to defend banks that had unbelievable legal talent. I will tell you that. They're very good.
You don't. There's no loan that you can think of where they didn't do,
Somewhat
do
long
their own
clip, guys,
valuation,
but it's
their own.
an important thing that's going on right now because, you know, it's just a civil suit, but they're using it to defame our guy.
Vetting, their own financial assessment. All right, let me move.
By the way, they have people in-house that do it too.
Right.
But you can't just say, you know, here's a financial statement. But what we do is, here's a financial statement, but be careful because it may not be accurate. It may be way off. I mean, we go, I think it's close to a page and a half of all of these things. Get your own people. Use your own appraisers.
Later, and the market's lower than when I left it. I tell you, we had the greatest success in the history of any country. Since I left office, the price of electricity is up 19%, gasoline is up 82%, fuel is up 91%, milk is up 22%, eggs are up only 46%. Health insurance is up 24%.
Let's compare the background.
The 30-year mortgage rate has more than doubled.
Let's compare the words of the Great White Hope.
17 months.
Trump should have pardoned January 6 people. I agree. But it happened so quickly between that and the end of his presidency. I don't think he had the time and the power to put in for all that and do all that. Sadly. But
for the crazy, radical left Democrats, and that's what they are.
So,
and that's what they are. All right, that's it for that clip, guys. So, yes, Trump killing it as usual. They're trying to tie up our guy. They're trying to tie up my boy. Dang, PBR too much. Yeah, PBR is going up. The eggs are going up. Everything is skyrocketing. I don't have my little J on. Oh, the J. Chicken prices are ridiculous. Yep. I almost had to fight somebody over some drumsticks at Sam's Club the other day. A little Asian guy. It was gonna be serious, but it wasn't. What's next? Where is my... So now we got to compare and contrast. We did this some time ago. We're going to do it again. Lumber is gold. Facts. Yep. Lumber's killing it. Funny how he's out of office and they still say President Trump. They're not saying President Bush or Obama still. That's not true, Dean. Once you're a president, you're always supposed to be referred to as president. So I will say President Obama, President Bush. Well, you know, if I'm just talking, I'm going to say Bush, Obama, Trump. But it is, once you're a president, you always have that title. So President Obama, President Bush, President Biden. Joe Biden said she was 20, she was 12, and I was 30. Remark shocks the internet. Let's play the clip before we get into all the articles on how they're covering up for our boy Joey. We got to compare and contrast.
46 days to the midterms. We need to be crystal clear.
I agree, Joe. I agree, Joe.
46 days to the midterms.
What's
we
up?
Need to be crystal clear.
What's up, Robbie? Bam, the OG posse's rolling in.
Because there's a heck of a lot at stake that's on the ballot.
There's a heck of a lot at stake.
We got to be worried about what's on the ballot
right now,
because there's a heck of a lot at stake that's on the ballot. This guy is so clever. He's so clever. What's up, LJ Fox? What's up, Butch? What's up, Bam? I know you. This guy is so smart.
Right now on the ballot.
What's on the ballot, Joe?
It's on the ballot.
Social Security's on the ballot.
Paid every paycheck you got, you paid it.
Your mic ain't working, Joe. Joe, fix the mic.
You paid.
Hold on. You got to be careful about what's on the ballot because a lot of things are on the ballot. Social Security is on the ballot. My mic's not working. Hold on.
Didn't do. Holy stars.
What are you doing, Joe?
Holy start school this year, and kids in many parts of the country are learning how to duck and cover.
Kids are learning. Why?
Serious,
are you coming?
Rather than talking about.
Joe is on his way to the school, so the kids are learning how to duck and cover. I think that's what he's saying. I'm not quite sure.
Kids in many parts of the country are learning how to duck and cover rather than, no, I'm serious, think about it. Rather than talking about reading, writing, and arithmetic is a very different circumstance. And that sounds like hyperbole, but it genuinely is.
It does kind of sound like hyperbole, Joe.
Well, I tell you what.
Tell me about it.
That we found out, and everybody found out, there's not a lot of total climate deniers anymore after they've seen what happened this year.
What the is this guy saying? Hold
on. Well, I tell you what.
We got a heckler in the crowd. Kill him.
Everybody found
Take
out.
him out.
There's not a lot of total
SEAL Team
climate
5.
deniers anymore after they've seen what happened.
There's not a lot of climate deniers anymore after they've seen what happened this year. Facts, Joe. I believe that God is about to destroy the earth with a pillar of fire. Facts, Joe. I believe in global warming now because you've shown me how deranged the world can get and that it does start heating up as the world gets crazier, the temp gets hotter. Thank you, Joe. You've demonstrated that for me. Thank you.
But guess what? We got a lot to do. You got to say hi to me.
Who are you talking to, Joe?
We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
What the are you talking about, Joe?
This woman helped me get an awful lot done. Any rate.
Gotta say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway. This woman helped me get an awful lot done. Anyway.
But
what the hell is happening? We've got an unsolved mystery at hand. We've got an unsolved mystery, guys. I think that was X-Files music, not Unsolved Mysteries music. But either way, we've got a serious situation here, ladies and gentlemen. Joe said she was 12 and I was 30. She helped me out a lot. How is a 12-year-old helping you out when you're a 30-year-old Joe been a dang politician since he was 12. How is yeah, that was X-Files, not What's up, Jamie? How is a 12-year-old helping out a 30-year-old man? We're gonna go back and we're gonna watch the end of that one more time for confirmation. Because I don't understand.
This woman helped me get an awful lot done. Anyway.
She helped you get a lot. Look at him.
Say hi to me.
Look at his creepy eyes.
We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway. This woman helped me.
Yo, that girl got a gap. She got a gap bigger than me. She got a bigger gap than I got on my side right here. She got that gap.
Right. But right now.
So let's compare the crowd. Let's compare this ethnically diverse crowd. There's like 8 of them. We got a cuck right here. We got. They all look deep faked. Everything here looks green screened and deep faked and not real. And then we go to Trump's clip earlier where you see a mass crowd of rowdy, rambunctious American patriots ready to do some damage. All right. We got everybody here. Let's read chat. Let's catch up with chat. Hold on. What do we think of Joe Biden?
Beta!
Yep. What do you think of Joe and Jill?
That's true. If you see 2 mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because 2 mentals don't make a non-mental.
2 mentals don't make a non-mental.
Rarely do they.
Hunter. Rarely. What's up, stubborn one? And he was hitting on her? Yeah, he's flirting with a girl. And I want to know what's up. Who was this? Was this one of the children he's been sniffing? Who was this? What's up, Robbie? Robbie. I don't really have a whole crazy show put together today, so if you can find 1 or 2 people want to do like a little miniature battle of the minds, it's up to you. I don't care. It's not a big deal. Just saying. It is a possibility. Let me Get my things in order while I take a look at chat. Jamie's here. What's up, Tommy? Hello, Robbie. Arkansas Brown. LJ Foxy Lady from Broski Bear. I hear that. I always pay the extra $1 for quality eggs. I don't know. I'll eat an egg straight out of chicken's egg maker. T-Bone. Pedo mode. Pedo mode. I don't know what I do know what that means, but I gotta pretend like I don't know what pedo mode means. Stephen Will. What's up, man? Godson. Welcome. What's up, Butch? Why can't I make this smaller? All right, cool. So Joe Biden, she was 12 and I was 30. Remark shocks the internet. The audience of teachers and union members laughed. Of course, teachers and union members laughed and cheered at the president's remarks. However, several internet users found his comment disturbing, as I did. U.S. President Joe Biden is making headlines again with his latest remark about a friendship he had with a 12-year-old girl when he was 30. The Democratic leader, according to Fox, on Friday was giving a speech at the National Education Association, the nation's largest teachers union, when he seemingly recognized a woman in the crowd and paused his remarks on climate change to point her out. You got to say hi to me, Mr. Biden said mid-speech. We go back a long way. She was 12 and I was 30. But anyway, this woman helped me get an awful lot done. The U.S. president added, Mr. Biden did not say what he was referring to, although according to New York Post, the audience of teachers and union members laughed and cheered at the president's remarks. However, on social media, several internet users found his comments disturbing, while some users called him creepy. Yeah, it was a little creepy. Joe never fails to come up with something goofy. I think he actually meant he was 12 and his teacher was 30, but it's Biden. So we got conjecture. Nah, guys, come on now. Let's not be conspiracy theorists, Twitter. Let's not be conspiracy theorists and say, well, I think he was saying that the teacher was 30 and he was 12. Let's be realists, you know. This guy was sniffing up on a 12-year-old. That's what I heard personally. But I'm just reading the article, guys. That's all I'm doing. What do we got from the Washington Examiner? Biden goes off script to acknowledge an audience member. What are they saying about it? I don't really care. So let's take a look at what. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. We got the point. We got the point, Joe. I don't need to read. Fact check indeed. What's up, JS and Ashley from Tommy? Stubble ones here. Said at Rich. Smashley said, hey, Rich. I'm reading backwards, so that means eventually I'm going to get to Lord Rich. It's Monday Night Football. Yes, sir. We got to compete with Monday Night Football. I might have to move the show to Tuesdays just because I forgot about Monday Night Football. But you know what else it is, Rich? Before we get into the space stuff, we got breaking news. We got breaking news. If you believe in NASA or if you don't believe in NASA, I don't care. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, and it has to do with our segment tonight. We're going to talk about the space battle between China, America, Elon Musk, who I don't know if he counts as any of those. Richard Branson's involved. Jeff Bezos is involved. We're going to talk about the space war. But first, I got a clip that I recorded just before the show. Breaking news, guys. Just before the show. I was in the group chat.
Confidence in where we are relative to
DART program has just shot a missile out of rock in space. What's up, Rich? Hold on. I'll open up the disc. Go ahead. But this is a clip I took from like 30 minutes before the show starts. I'll be back. If someone wants to do Battle of the Minds, let Josh know. 2 at most. Be right back. All right. Let me flip to this clip. So this is a DART mission from NASA. We reported on this a couple weeks ago in Rapid Fire News. Basically, the plan was to send a rocket. I don't know if it had explosives on it. I don't know all the logistics. I don't know the telemetry data. None of that. But I know they wanted to essentially shoot a rocket at a rock in space. So it happened live right before the show started. So this is The first clip I got is 8 minutes before it happened.
Really do that precision lock onto the target, and it's hands off now, right? We're not, the spacecraft.
So this is earlier me. And this is earlier
really focused
me.
on that,
this is current me.
That point where they could be precision locked, and they're also thinking about looking at and reassessing continuously what's the probability of miss, right? As you get closer and closer, that confidence in.
So the DART launched about an hour ago. It's 7 o'clock now. It's almost 7 o'clock now for me. I think it launched at 5. So 2 hours ago. The whole mission was only an hour and a half long mission. And basically it was just shooting a rocket up into space to attempt to deflect these 2 asteroids. I forget what they're called, Dionysus, and we'll get it in a second, the name of the 2 asteroids, but they weren't a threat. They were just rocks that were coming at Earth, and they're like, let's see if we can divert them off their course or blow them up or whatever. And so they shot a rocket at them, and we watched it live over in the group chat. Here's the other clip. This is a 3-minute clip. We'll skip through it.
Into stark relief.
Absolutely.
A few seconds before impact.
These sharks with freaking
amazing.
Didymus, and
all right.
So the big one is Didymus. That's not what we're aiming
at. Just recognizing this moment.
This is 2 minutes from impact, T-minus 2:45 till impact. At first, I thought this little one was the rocket, and this big one was what it was going to destroy. But then it made sense to me that the camera would be on the rocket. So the camera is on the rocket. This is Didymus, and this is another one. They'll say the name in a second. And the missiles flying at them.
Years in the making. It is really nice to see them relax a little bit, get off from those computers that they've been glued to, and just appreciate this moment that's coming.
Yeah, and they've earned this. It's just great to see them there.
And it sucks to. I'm talking on the group chat to some of the boys in the group chat. I think we had a couple guys in there. We had like Tommy and Bama and Butch up in there, and we were watching it live. What's up, Sneaky Snake?
Lori, we hit another major milestone. We are now 2.5 minutes from impact, and SmartNav has stopped maneuvering the spacecraft. DART is now coasting toward Dimorphos, and we hope into the history books.
Absolutely. This will be, I'm sure you've heard it many times tonight, humanity's first ever attempt at trying to move another celestial body, and also our first attempt ever to...
Humanity's first attempt. So I always talk about how art imitates life and life imitates art, guys. If you've seen the movie Armageddon and Deep Impact, they tried to do this in the movies 20 years ago. Now, the thing is, I believe that we have technology 20 years ahead of what we know of. So, like, right now, as we get into this space segment of the show, I'm going to show you that we know they got lasers on satellites. We know China's working on hyper missiles. We know we got mega computers. We got computers that have computing power that are millions of times more advanced than what we thought we had. And that's 20 years. That we actually have 20 years ahead of that we don't even know about, us, the common people. So if you don't think that you can make a freaking can fly around the earth, I don't know, man. I love this stuff, and this is we're not going to get into the flat earth stuff, but if you believe in flat earth, you can't believe in all this fun stuff. And I'm about to show you that China is trying to destroy our satellite network, that Elon Musk is trying to make. This could be Antichrist stuff. That Elon Musk is trying to make a globalist internet network database with satellites revolving around the Earth, space station inside the van. What's chat saying? Like the movies, it's fake. Yeah, I know. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I keep a barrier between myself and this NASA stuff because, yes, this could be all 100% fake. This could be all a lie. I don't disagree with that. but I still think it's cool, and I still think it's interesting, and I think physics and math and science are important, as Christians throughout history did. The Christian philosophers who figured out all the celestial body and stuff. You know, it was the rulers, it was the elites who used to tell the explorers and the Christians not to go out exploring because they would fall off the edge of the earth. It was the Christians and the Catholics and the churches and these people, these philosophers, these great minds and these great thinkers who thought, and they realized, oh, it's not just us here. It's something bigger. Let's explore out into it. But at the same time, it's also bad because, it's also the modern day Tower of Babel. If you're trying to use space exploration as a power scheme to make yourself into God, then it could be bad. And I think this stuff's real. I think it's real. I think if you don't believe that you can strap a camera to a rocket and shoot it at a space rock, then I don't know. Maybe you should look more into physics, and you should look more into all that stuff, because it's very logical and it makes a lot of sense. So I definitely think this is a camera on a rocket getting shot at a space rock.
Executed a mission.
Now, if you intellectualize it, you think, well, I don't understand telemetry and I don't understand astrophysics, so it's got to be fake. Well, then you just don't sound very logical,
You have sole purpose of planetary defense. So
planetary
what
defense.
An exciting time.
I didn't even catch that she said that when I was recording this, but she's talking about for the purpose of planetary defense. Now, asteroids that are planetary destroyers aren't that common. It's like a once in 100,000, 100 million, whatever year thing. But what are they really talking about here? Planetary defense from celestial bodies.
Yeah, and I'm starting to see Dimorphos start to come into view there. You can see it starting to take shape. I'm starting to see individual boulders on Didymos. Unbelievable clarity of images there.
But that's not why the going to be about 17 meters. Oh, the Empire going up. Bum, bum, bum,
I thought one of these was the rocket and one was the asteroid, but actually these are two asteroids.
All honors on this event. Space telescopes, ground telescopes from every continent on Earth.
Yeah, they're trying to deflect the asteroid. It's not a threat, but they're just testing to see if it's possible.
Does not look like you can see us zeroing in right on target.
And we're now dropping the clock, and we'll go by loss of signal to confirm
impact. And as they get closer, the clarity gets better. It's traveling at 14,000 miles per hour.
System settling down. Angular rates look really good. I think we're going to get the investigation team some good pictures.
This happened live just before the show started. About 30 minutes before the show started.
We can do better than that. Starting to see those individual boulders there. You can see shadows of the various rocks on the surface.
30 seconds till impact.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Unbelievable.
1 minute a second ago, I think they're on.
Looks to me like we're headed straight in.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Shooting rockets into space at rocks. I love it.
Oh, wow.
I don't care. This is cool to me.
Oh my goodness.
I don't care if you believe NASA or not. This is awesome.
3.
Shooting a rocket into space at a rock
And then it's just
space.
cut out. I want to see it explode.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Awaiting visual confirmation.
And boom!
We got it?
Waiting.
Boom!
Red
And
screen.
we have impact.
Now, was it successful?
Neutrality for humanity in the name of planetary defense.
I know you can build rockets that fly up high. I just don't trust that they're out in space. Yeah, it just depends on what you consider space. Like low Earth orbit. I believe Elon Musk sent a car out into space. Why don't unless you believe in a dome, I don't understand why anybody would think that you can't send a car out to space. They shoot. Now, getting a human being alive through the Van Allen radiation belt, that's going to be a problem. You're going to struggle with that. You're going to have a problem. What's up, Chauffeur Axe? Hey, you live in Argentina. Were you able to see that rocket blow up that space rock from space? We won, Jim. Plot twist: fabrics of that asteroid will hit an alien planet and start a space war. Looks like rocks in my backyard. And then I think I have the live feed pulled up. Let me see.
Fantastic. Oh, fantastic.
This is breaking news. This is world history. We've never deflected a celestial body.
To capture this moment. This is beautiful to watch.
The camera just got blown up. It's called the firmament, Josh.
What a team.
I know what the firmament is. That's a good question, Tommy.
Team. A few weeks
ago,
they had their last dress
the
rehearsal.
layer of water that surrounded the earth before the flood. So when Noah's flood happened, that was the firmament breaking. Biblically, if you want to get biblical with it, if you want to Bible thump with me, we can do that. But biblically, the firmament was a layer of water that encapsulated the earth. And when Noah's flood happened, that's when the firmament broke. All that water dropped down to earth. So basically, earth was like a terrarium. And then when that broke, now we still have the atmosphere. We still have the ozone layer. But yeah, I can scientifically justify all of that with the Bible. That's one of my favorite things to learn about Broski Bear. So I know all about the firmament. The firmament is what caused Noah's flood. It was the layer of water when he separated the waters, and then the heavens. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. So anyway, space is real. It's not a projection. Tucking in the kids for a bit. All right. Good luck with that, LJ Fox. I hope tucking in the kids goes off without a hitch. One of the kids don't decide to just randomly wake up and start running around. It will cook anything that passes through the Van Allen radiating belt like a microwave. Right, Butch. And that's why I don't think that we've landed on the moon, is because I don't think they've figured out how to get humans through that. But I think they can get technology. They figured out technology by now. You know, we've known about the Van Allen radiation belt for a long time. We have technology that works in high radiation. So they could figure out how to get a remote control car to Mars. I believe that. And there's math and physics and science to explain it all. I live out by the dam. These sirens sound like sirens on Silent Hill. Not sure what sirens you mean.
They were getting emotional at the dress rehearsal. They're like, "This is crazy. We're getting emotional."
Yeah.
Dress
During impact,
rehearsal.
the curtains close on Draco's shoulders.
There was a dress rehearsal.
This
That's
is
odd. A dress rehearsal for a space thing. Here in Argentina, nobody believed it. Memes were very funny to watch, made by people taking pictures of the solid rock in their kitchens and telling people it is somewhere in outer space. Do we believe in a quantum computer / universe? I believe China is working on quantum computers. Quantum computers are the supercomputers that I was talking about earlier. China and America are working on them. Everybody's working on them. And you know, if we're 20 years behind, they probably already got them. Just like the Matrix. Looks like the Best Buy conference. Oh, that's funny. Okay. This should be live. Live event has ended. All right. So I don't know the results. I don't know the results of what happened with all that. But that'll lead us into our segment. That had nothing to do with our segment. We're going to talk about satellites and how I think there's well, I don't think. I know they got satellites that are used for surveillance. They got satellites that are used for military defense. If you think they don't have satellites with missiles and lasers and cameras and rockets on them, then I don't know what to tell you. But we got live film footage and communication 2,970,000 miles away, but you can't get a cell signal through a rainstorm around the curve of a hill. Yeah, I think that's. But we're talking about the difference between the greatest technology in the world, Butch. The greatest technology in the world, from the greatest minds in the world with the most money in the world. We're talking about their technology compared to your technology, or us, the average guy technology. Yes, your cell phone cannot do that. But I promise you that Elon Musk's cell phone can do it. If you don't believe that much more money and much more access to technology and things, you can do more with that stuff. They're not gonna put the satellite surveillance laser missile technology on the Obama phone. Moon landing fake, press 1. I'll push 1. I'm against the moon landing. But also, I don't think that it's impossible for man to land on the moon. I think eventually we can get somebody out there. They just haven't done it yet. I think or if they have done it yet, they haven't told us yet. But I'm assuming we're talking about the 60s, late 60s, early 70s. Am I right about that? I forget. I think it's 69 to 74 is what I want to guess. I may lose that in a trivia contest, but Butch said back in 69. Yeah, okay. So 69 to 74. I don't believe that moon landing. I do think it's possible we've got to the moon and we figured it out. We figured out ain't nothing up there. And so they don't want to report back to us with it and be like, yo, this was a waste of time. But the new venture is it's not putting people on Mars for a new Earth. That's a millennia away. It's not putting people on the moon. It's not finding life on the moon. It's not finding life in space. None of this stuff matters. What it is a battle. It's a space battle that is happening with satellites all around us. So this is new images from the James Webb satellite have come out. And we're going to talk first about the James Webb. So some dude said we'll transport our minds through the quantum space in a laser beam. What the? Yeah, our consciousness, if they can download our consciousness and send it through lasers through space. Yeah. I think that's a possibility someday. If God don't wipe us out first. I'm talking about when I watched the moon landing on live TV and talking to the president from the lunar module. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah, Butch, that's fake. And Space Force makes sense now, doesn't it? Yes, and this is also what I'm going to get into, why Trump made Space Force. Now, I heard our boy Jamie say he believed it was because of AI, which I agree with that. But I don't think it's just about AI. I think it also is literally about a space war. That we have a space war going on. Not a space race, a space war. And we're going to get into all that. But first, I don't want to play that as the clip. Oh, I do have a clip to play. I'm going to play this clip while I go use the restroom.
On July 11th, 2022, history was made as the very first science image from the James Webb Space Telescope was unveiled
about Webb versus Elon versus China.
Upon its release, it immediately broke the cosmic record for the deepest view ever taken of the universe. This record had previously been held by the Hubble Space Telescope, which first set the record back in the mid-90s with the original Hubble Deep Field. Webb often gets called the replacement for Hubble, but NASA prefers to call it its successor. Webb will primarily look at the universe in the infrared, while Hubble studies it primarily at optical and ultraviolet wavelengths. Both Webb and Hubble are reflecting telescopes that conceptually work the same. Light reflects off a large primary mirror onto a secondary mirror, which sends it back through a hole in the primary mirror and into science instruments for analysis. Hubble's mirror is 2.4 meters wide, which is 7.9 feet wide, whereas Webb's segmented honeycomb-shaped mirror is an enormous 6.5 meters across, which is 21.3 feet across. Webb has the largest mirror ever flown in space. Its 18 segments are made out of lightweight beryllium and coated with a thin layer of gold, making it much more sensitive to infrared light, allowing it to peer farther back in time than Hubble is ever capable of doing.
Times the number of operational satellites in orbit today. It's part of Starlink, the expansive constellation from Musk and SpaceX that hopes to bring the world low-latency, high-speed internet, promising no more buffering and nearly instantaneous internet in every corner of the world.
On July 11th, 2022, history was made as the very first science image from the James Webb Space Telescope was unveiled to the world. Upon its release, it immediately broke the cosmic record for the deepest view ever taken of the universe. This record had previously been held by the Hubble Space Telescope, which first set the record back in the mid-90s with the original Hubble Deep Field. Webb often gets called the replacement for Hubble, but NASA prefers to call it its successor. Webb will primarily look at the universe in the infrared, while Hubble studies it primarily at optical and ultraviolet wavelengths. Both Webb and Hubble are reflecting telescopes that conceptually work the same. Light reflects off a large primary mirror onto a secondary mirror, which sends it back through a hole in the primary mirror and into science instruments for analysis. Hubble's mirror is 2.4 meters wide, which is 7.9 feet wide, whereas Webb's segmented honeycomb-shaped mirror is an enormous 6.5 meters across, which is 21.3 feet across. Webb has the largest
satellite
mirror ever flown in space. Its 18 segments.
And I respect it. So, for the layman, let me explain this James Webb satellite to you. What this is a giant camera. It's just a giant eyeball in space. It's a giant, and we talk about the eyeball a lot, how the eyeball is the most identifying thing on a human, how the eyeball has the intricacies of the eyeball are as intricate as the possibility of life, of a planet that can sustain life. The impossibility is a huge, exponentially large impossibility that any planet in the universe can sustain life. The eyeball is just as intricate and just as many variables to make your eye work the way it works is as rare as the possibility of a planet sustaining life. And how many eyeballs do we got on Earth? 18 billion? So this is just proof for God, but this is also proof for man's proclivity to always want to be a god. So we want to make a giant eye that can circle the Earth in space and look out into the heavens, stargazing. The Bible talks about stargazing. Don't be a stargazer. This is the modern day Tower of Babel, and this is why I believe in it. This is why I believe it is real. NASA is doing this. We have satellites all around the Earth that I'm going to show in a second. Jamie showed them today, and I believe it. That's low Earth orbit. That's within the Van Allen radiation belt. These satellites are basically, if you understand physics, the satellite is simply always falling. They just shoot it up there, and then it's always falling. But since the world's spinning and the ozone layer and all that stuff, the satellite is always missing the Earth. It's the same way the ISS, the space station, goes around the Earth. These low Earth orbit space flights that Elon Musk and Bezos and Richard Bachman from Virgin, he's trying to do it too. I forget what his is called, and I have stocks in it, but I forget what it's called. But they anyway, all these planes are doing is they're going up into low Earth orbit, and they're doing the same as in Hollywood, where they show you people in low gravity in space movies like Apollo 13, Interstellar, things like this, where they show the people floating around. The way they do that is they take a plane up to very high altitude by our standards, but it's still low Earth orbit. They take a plane up there and then they just drop it back down to Earth, and this gives you the experience of zero G, of zero gravity, and not zero G forces, but zero gravity. And so all these commercial space flights are going up into low Earth orbit, where similar to a satellite, even if they're not moving, the world is spinning below them, and then they come back down. And so you can go from Florida to China in like an hour, because you just go up and come down, and it gives you zero gravity experience. But these satellites are doing the same thing. They're in low Earth orbit, and they're just rotating the Earth, constantly falling. But the James Webb is a giant eyeball. It's a giant camera. That's why Josh is 4-0 in Battles of the Lines, just saying. But so this is the James Webb. It's a crazy piece of. This brings us back to the pyramids too. You don't think they could have stacked some rocks with a million slaves? But we got skyscrapers today, steel and glass, comprising these huge skyscrapers that 100 years ago people couldn't have fathomed. You don't think we got a freaking gold-plated eyeball in the sky made by man? Richard Branson, correct, Richard. Yes, I have stocks in that. It's here. Look. Yo, I should have sold it. I suck at stocks. I got into stocks a little late, right before Biden came in. let me show you this. My space stocks, Virgin Galactic Holdings. Oh my God, it's down to $4. Bro, I bought it when it was at $6 because Richard Branson was announcing his first commercial space flight. This will apply to game theory later, because we talk about how in markets and oligopolies they use game theory to study how your competitors are going to act and how you're going to break into the market and things like this. So basically it was Elon, Bezos, and Richard Branson. And Richard Branson was going to be the first one up there. So I bought a bunch of his space stocks when they were at $6. They jumped up to $60. And then something happened. They made an announcement. We got to put it off for 2 years. Elon and Bezos go up. My Virgin Space Holdings goes from $15 down to $4. It was at $60. I should have sold it. I would have tripled up. But now I'm negative money, and I don't want to sell it. Hopefully in 2 years he starts doing some commercial space flights, which are low Earth orbit, planes going up and coming down. That's all it is. Hopefully in 2 years he does it, and that stock jumps up a bit. But William Shatner, he took the flight, and they say you can see the curvature of the Earth from there. So I'm just saying, Eric Dubé needs to put his money where his mouth is and get one of them flights, because he's the biggest advocate for flat Earth. Do it. Pay the money, go into low Earth orbit, and show me what you see. Because I think you're going to see a little bit of curvature, my boy. But this isn't supposed to be about flat Earth or anything like that. It's just space. When you talk about satellites, and I know I got the conspiracy crew up in here, and so we got to be skeptical of everything.
Are made out of lightweight beryllium and coated with a thin layer of gold, making it much more sensitive to infrared light, allowing it to peer farther back in time than Hubble is ever capable of doing.
Times the number of operational satellites in orbit today. It's part of Starlink, the expansive constellation from Musk and SpaceX that hopes to bring the world low-latency, high-speed internet, promising no more buffering and nearly instantaneous internet in every corner of the world.
So this is footage of Starlink satellites crashing to Earth. Now, this is odd. I'm just gonna let it play. This is in, I believe, February. We got articles about it here shortly, but I believe it was in February. This is footage from when a bunch of Elon's satellites crashed Earth. Starlink only satellites, which Jamie asked me about this, and this is odd. This is a question we gotta think about. Yep, Virgin Galactic, Blue Origin, SpaceX. Yep, you are correct, Rich. That is what we were talking about. Thank you for showing that you can follow the. You can follow what I'm talking about. Anyway, and here's some footage from I believe from the
on July 11th, 2020.
But just some satellite stuff, you know. It's interesting. So we got the James Webb. The James Webb has returned new pictures. And meanwhile, while the James Webb from NASA, with all the government funding, is returning new pictures of Neptune's rings that we've never seen before. Where is it? Where's my James Webb stuff? I don't know. I don't know where my article about the James Webb went, but this week we've been getting a lot of reports of new images coming from the James Webb. So these are some pictures of Jupiter. I'm not seeing them here. New pics from James Webb, Neptune. Here we go. These are new pictures of Neptune from the James Webb satellite, pictures of its rings. You know, so these are some older pictures versus some newer pictures from the Hubble, the James Webb, and they say that it can see in the past. What they mean by that is that the light that it is gathering is from the past, because light takes a certain time to travel through the universe. It's 186. I think it's 186,000 miles per second. You guys can fact check me on that, the speed of light. I could be wrong about that. I feel like it's 186,000 miles per second or 186 million miles per, something like that. But basically, the light we're seeing from the stars is old light. A lot of these stars are already dead. And when you have a bigger surface to take in more light, it's just a giant camera lens in space. And it can take in more light, so it can see things that are farther into space, meaning they're older. So when it says they can see into the past, they're not necessarily seeing into the past. They're seeing things after they happen. Does that make sense? Kids take up my time, Robbie. I got 7. Yeah, I mean, he had 3, then he had 5, then he had 7, then he had 9. Yeah. Rich got dang old multiplicity with them chillins. 197,000. Okay, what'd I say? 187,000? Same thing. Close enough. I need 20 points from the Cowboys defense to make a miracle comeback, Rich, in fantasy. But Robbie, you're getting your wish. I'm going to Mexico. They don't want you there, Rich. Come on, man. All right, so while James Webb is busy gathering great images, Elon Musk is suffering. Space storms destroy Elon Musk's Starlink satellites, and the problem is about to get worse. SpaceX has 3,000 satellites in orbit with plans to launch roughly 40,000 more. So they say it's to give everybody internet. I'd argue it's for surveillance. They can monitor everybody with this. Doesn't matter if you have your cell phone on you. It doesn't matter if you go hide in the woods. They can watch you. They have these satellites with excellent power, and they have a bird's eye view of everything that's happening. Billionaire SpaceX founder Elon Musk is determined to build his sprawling Starlink satellite internet network, but naturally he's faced some setbacks along the way. Back in February, 38 of Musk's Starlink satellites were annihilated by a destruction event, per Newsweek, and these incidents are expected to get worse in near-term peak in 2025. And so we played the footage of it. This is an image of all the satellites surrounding the Earth. Now, a lot of it says space debris. So a lot of these satellites are inoperable inoperable. They're not working. They're just floating around up there in space. And NASA's saying it's a problem. It's space debris, but is it really a problem? Because if they crash to Earth, they're going to burn up before they reach the surface. So it's all right. But these are just to give you an idea of all the satellites we have in space. You know, it's absolutely insane. And it's like we literally have Star Wars happening already. All these things are orbiting. China owns some, Russia owns some, and you know, SpaceX keeps losing them. They just keep dropping out of the sky. Newsweek says destruction event from sun annihilated dozens of SpaceX satellites. A solar flare from the sun. Now, it didn't affect any of the other ones. This is what Jamie was talking about. It didn't affect any of the other ones. It only affected Elon's. Interesting. But then we go back a little farther. This is NPR in February. SpaceX says up to 40 of its new Starlink satellites are falling out of orbit. So in February, SpaceX said up to 40 of them are falling out of orbit. But then later, reported on in September from Newsweek, 38 of them are destroyed by a solar flare. Then we have Chinese from LiveSite. Chinese scientists call for plan to destroy Elon Musk's Starlink satellites. This is from March. So February, Starlink says we might lose some satellites. March, China says we need to destroy some Starlink satellites. September, 38 Starlink satellites are destroyed by a solar flare. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm just reading the articles. I'm putting it together. What do you guys? I see a space battle. That's what I see happening. I see checkers or chess happening in space. I see Trump trying to make Space Force. Trump's telling us don't get on TikTok. TikTok, surveillance, the social credit system, 5G, all this technological Tower of Babel that we have in the world today. A competition amongst all the nations. Whoever wins becomes the leader of the one world order, the new world order, the global regime. Whoever controls space, you control computing, you control AI, you control technology, you are the 10-horned dragon. You are the beast. That makes you the beast. So I feel like there's a space battle going on. I feel like there's a ground battle going on as well. But it's a multi-front attack from all sides. With 6 weeks to go, Republicans hold a firm lead on the economy. Okay, this is the next thing. So that's my space segment. And it's just interesting. It's just fun stuff to learn about. I like it. Breaking news. The DART mission. I don't know if it was successful or not. I haven't looked into it. Battle checkers in space. Yes, Ashley. Frederica. What's up, Frederick A? What's up, Frederick A? With the American flag. That's why I've been holding out to buy a laser gun. That's what's up, said Robbie. By the time you can buy a laser gun, Robbie, the satellite's already got a bigger laser gun, unfortunately. Battle checkers. I read that already. Rich and Frederic are in the house. What else we got? We're already an hour and a half in. Loss of IQ watching TikTok. Facts. Space is made in Hollywood. Wait, space been being the final frontier, but it's made in Hollywood. Something like that. Flat Sabbath. I'm back. What's up, LJ Fox? So before we open up the lines, we got a few other news things. It's midterms coming up. We got to talk about the midterms real fast. Let me see. Voters divided amid intense fight for control of Congress, poll finds. With 6 weeks to go, Republicans hold a firm lead on the economy, inflation, and crime, but Democrats have the advantage on abortion and climate change. Of course, the two things that killing babies and dealing with God's wrath. That's what the Democrats are good at. They're going to get all the votes for people who want to kill babies, and at the same time, they wonder why it's getting so damn hot. You know why it's getting so hot? Because you want to kill all the babies. Heading into the final weeks of the midterm election campaign, Americans are split nationally in their vote for Congress, with Republicans holding sizable advantages on the economy, inflation, and crime, and Democrats far more trusted to handle the issues of abortion and climate change, killing babies and dealing with God's wrath. With control of the House and Senate possibly shifting from Democrats to Republicans, that's my new thing. I'm going to call climate change God's wrath from now on. I just copyrighted that, so that's the new thing. Frederica in the house. Freddie, you're back. Battle of the Minds belt. I think we or someone should do a Battle of the Minds show. You guys think so? All right, give me 15 minutes. You guys get it ready. Hold on. Let me open the Discord. Let me link the Discord. I'm going to go through this midterm recap because we've got midterms coming up. People got to know how to vote. And although it should just be, vote red, I guess, but that's not always the case. And unfortunately, they make it hard for us to find. All right, the Discord is open. I'm going to put the link. Just a Battle of the Minds show by itself? Well, we could do it in this show too if we got time once I get through this chunk of stuff. I'm not too dead set on the game theory stuff. It's just interesting stuff. It's kind of boring. Someone keeps scoring chat. Climate change equals 4 seasons. Yes. Yes, Lord Colin B. Facts. All right, but the Discord's open. Tommy's been calling. Let me get through these news stories real quick. So we're talking about midterms. With control of the House and Senate possibly shifting from Democrats to Republicans in November, and the country deeply divided, 2 in 3 registered voters see this election as more important than past midterm campaigns. That's the same percentage that said this in 2018 when turnout surged to the highest in a century. So we're gonna we gotta have that red wave. We gotta have that red wave, not for rhinos, for the base guys. What do we got from AP? We got live updates from Associated Press, which is a big heap of garbage, but we're going to read from it anyway. Plea agreements reached by 4 in North Carolina Congress ballot probe from Raleigh, North Carolina. 4 people pleaded guilty on Monday to misdemeanors for their roles in absentee ballot fraud in rural North Carolina during the 2016 and 2018 elections. The conviction stemmed from an investigation that in part resulted in a do-over congressional election. Wait, this has the F word. How come AP is allowed to post the F word? I'm not even allowed to say this word. And I already said it because I'm reading from their article, so I guess I'm okay. But 42 minutes ago, breaking news from AP, Raleigh, North Carolina apparently had some election fraud going on. That's interesting. From AP, far left garbage heap, AP says Raleigh, North Carolina had election fraud. What is that? False claims, threats, fuel poll workers signups for midterms. False claims. You talk about how we don't want you handing out water bottles to the Democrat voters, but not to the Republicans. Would you talk about how we don't want you putting up a giant smoke screen in front of the windows because we're supposed to be able to watch you count the ballots? You talking about how when they say that the counting is done for the night, that we don't wake up the next morning? Turns out counting wasn't done for the night. I don't know. False claims, threats. Atlanta, Georgia, outraged by false allegations of fraud against a Georgia elections employer in 2020. Amanda Rouser made a vow as she listened to the woman testify before Congress in June about the racist threats and harassments she faced. It was racist, guys. Election. What am I trying to say? Election legitimacy is racist. If you want them to have an ID to vote, that's racist. If you question Atlanta, Georgia's mainly black female election monitor staff, you're sexist and racist, guys. So don't do it. Joe Biden was fairly and duly elected as the greatest man to ever grace the stage of the presidency. GOP attacks Minnesota governor in $250 million fraud case. Is this the Trump fraud case? St. Paul, Republicans attacked Democrat Governor Tim Walz on Monday after a judge took a rare step, disputing an administration's claim that the judge prevented it from cutting off payments to Feeding Our Future, which is the target of a $250 million federal fraud case. Interesting. Just keeping up on the midterms, guys. Last but not least, my home state of Florida. I forgot to talk about this last week, but we want to compare and contrast our boy Charlie Crist, who's running against Governor Ron DeSantis. A bunch of liberals on Facebook are like, we got to be careful because they got dirt on Charlie Crist. And then all the dumb Democrats are like, they ain't got no dirt on Charlie Crist. He's going to kill Ron DeSantis. I'm like, bro, you know what the dirt is? Charlie Crist used to be a Republican, and he was already the governor of Florida, buddy. You know what we called him? We called him Chain Gang Charlie. You know why? Because he was tough on crime. As a law-not-abiding citizen of Florida in the years 2007 to 2011, I believe. 2007 to 2011, yes, as a Republican who replaced term-limited Jeb Bush after defeating Democrat Jim Davis in the general election. He's held a number of offices. This is stuff about Charlie Crist, but he was known as Chain Gang Charlie, and now he's supposedly some soft-on-crime Democrat. Yo, when I was locked up in 2007 to 2011 and elections were going on, we were like, no, we don't want Chain Gang Charlie. Because my boy, I probably used to be more Democrat-minded when I was a young criminal drug addict. You know, I thought more like a Democrat when I was a young criminal drug addict. Typical, you know. So when I was in jail and we heard about Chain Gang Charlie, we're like, no! You know what Chain Gang Charlie did? Chain Gang Charlie got rid of things like weights, cigarettes, other things like this in jails. He didn't want prisoners having any free time. He didn't want them having weights. They took the weights out of the prisons in Florida because of Chain Gang Charlie. And I thought I was going to prison at the time. So I was like, dang, I can't even work out. I'm going to have to get a bunch of Bibles and put them in my pillowcase to do curls like I'm in county jail or something. One of the only benefits of going to prison is you get weights. Chain Gang Charlie took the weights out. He don't want the prisoners getting tough. He don't want strong prisoners. You know what else Chain Gang Charlie did? He brought back road crews. That's why they called him Chain Gang Charlie. Road work crews, which, you know, the liberals would be like, that's slavery. Now, in my older age, I think that's based, yo. Old Chain Gang Charlie was kind of based. I don't like that he took the weights out of the gym just because I was a prisoner and I wanted some weights to lift. But the work crews, I'm with it. I'm with it, yo. Build some pyramids, Charlie. If Charlie gets back in office instead of Ronnie, I want him to build some pyramids with the inmates. I think he can do it. That would be the only benefit to having this rhino Democrat. Used to be Republican. Now he done flipped, probably for the money, probably to secure that bag. So just so you know, Florida, this guy is a snake. He's two-faced. He's chasing that bag, boy. Chris goes from Chain Gang Charlie to progressive. He kissing them dang black girl. Yo, you didn't like them. You were locking them up and making them go to work on the road crews, Charlie. Don't lie to us. All right, last but not least, not really breaking news, but big news. Iran is infatuated with protests. Actually, I forgot a clip. About the midterms. Let me go to this clip about the midterms from JLP. Also a local thing relating to me. I might be over my time limit for the Battle of the Minds, so I got to go quick. We're going to talk about Iran. We're going to watch this. This is Utah. A woman running in Utah for Congress. Reported on by our boy JLP. Linda Paulson for Utah.
She's a grandmother from
also
Utah.
Also local to me.
Grandmama
somewhat.
From Utah.
Bring
She's
back
running
the
for the Utah Senate.
Churchill talked about that.
To represent the 12th district.
Look at this. This is a mess,
please.
Guys. Scarf, please.
Handkerchief, please. Whatever opens there. Handkerchief, please.
I had to clip this,
Watch
guys.
this.
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. Government programs should lead to self-sufficiency and support traditional family as the fundamental unit of society. Try to get another conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done.
Linda!
That's so dumb and emotional. It made me want to boo-hoo.
It made me want to boo-hoo, guys. Emergency. Linda Paulson, a strong conservative woman. A strong woman. Running in Utah. No Mormon men stepping up. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I had a taco today. Yo, you're making me hungry, my guy. What's up, Sneaky Snake? What's up, man, Godson? Cringe, said Robbie. Yes, that's rough, dude. Poor Utah. Yo, Utah is red, but it's a feminine kind of red. It's actually, I would say, I don't know. I just know Salt Lake City. I live in Salt Lake City. I live in the city, and it's soft. Soft Lake City, my guy. So I don't know. This is a joke someone did. This was not an actual commercial, was it? No, D. Melkin, that is an actual campaign from a Republican candidate in Utah District 12. Yes, Dean, it's real. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like, have you guys ever heard, that's because Jesus Christ was my N-word. You guys ever heard the Jesus Christ was my N-word thing? Which is, we could do a whole breakdown of that one day. Because that's actually fake. It was not an actual church. People have done the research. And now I want to play it. Maybe we'll play it later in the show. Girl, we've been live. It was Dean. Eminem hates life. Now Logic hates everyone. Don't know what that means. Utah fake red. Latter-day Saints. Psst, yes, Lord Spike. It's red, which red is red as far as elections go, but Mitch McConnell, or what's the dang guy that looks like the villain? Romney. Romney's a joke. We got to get Romney out. So he's a rhino to the core. Last but not least, before we open up the Discord, try to maybe see if we can get a quick battle of the minds going. I'm past my time limit. I said 15 minutes. Iran is protesting. We got protest porn, guys. Protesters have intensified this week in Iran over the death of 22-year-old Mahsa Amini in police custody after she was arrested for allegedly wearing her headscarf too loosely. Now, I have conflicting reports, which I'm going to show you in the clip. She was arrested for allegedly wearing her headscarf too loosely. The first report I have, I believe it's from NBC, says that her pants were too loose. And then it goes to headscarf, and now they're rioting over headscarf. So I wonder who's got it wrong. But what's crazy is, what are they protesting? She didn't get beaten to death, unless she got beaten and died later. She didn't get beaten to death. I'm going to show you the video of her collapsing. She died from cardiac arrest. Now, it seems like we've been hearing a lot about people dying from cardiac arrest, like young people, healthy people, just dropping dead because their heart stops working randomly. But and then, similar to like when somebody's doing fentanyl and meth and they die, and then people all over America riot about it and destroy their country. It kind of seems like now in the Middle East, people are rioting and destroying their countries over somebody dying because of a headscarf? Or did she die due to something else? Like, I don't know. Maybe there was something that she didn't want that they forced on her once she was in custody. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at here, guys. Maybe you can fill in the blanks for me, but let's watch this clip.
The protests in Iran intensifying on their 6th day. Officials say 3 people, including a member of the security forces, were killed Tuesday.
Get ready, boys and
bringing
girls.
the death toll to 7 since Saturday. Anger sweeping across the country following the death of 22-year-old Mahsa Amini, who died in Tehran last week after being taken into custody by the morality police for, quote, unsuitable attire.
Let's check this out.
Authorities deemed that the pants she was wearing under her compulsory...
So see, I replayed that twice. The pants she was wearing. Now, this is a early report. This is one of the first reports. The pants she was wearing weren't fitting properly.
Pants she was wearing under her compulsory loose-fitting gown to be too tight.
Pants she was wearing under her compulsory loose-fitting gown to be too tight.
Police said...
But now all the articles are turning into a headscarf thing. Now, we know modern feminists in America, they'll go to feminist rallies, right? And they'll do the, let's wrap their head up in the scarf, you know, to show solidarity. And we've been saying for a while as conservatives, if they really cared about women's rights, if they really cared about gay rights and reproductive rights, there would be constant protests towards the Middle East, the Muslim regimes, the Sharia law, all these things. But there's not. Actually, what we see in feminist rallies in America, in modern feminist rallies, is they wrap their heads up in the hijab, or the whatever the heck they call it, right? But now she gets arrested because her pants are too tight. She dies due to cardiac arrest, just drops dead, a young woman, perfectly healthy, middle of nowhere, drops dead. We're about to watch it. And they're protesting all over the Middle East because of headscarves. It's all psyop, guys. It's all a psyop. It's all fake. It's all bull crap. It's a psyop. Now, maybe NASA's a psyop too. Maybe all the space satellites and all that stuff's a psyop, but I'm not freaked out either way. I'm just trying to analyze and take this stuff in. What's up, Lord Spy? What's up, Tyrone? What's up, Seasal? Hello, lady Seasal. How you doing tonight? So let's watch this lady keel over from a cardiac arrest.
Slipping into a coma.
Police said she died Friday after falling ill and slipping into a coma.
She just dropped.
As she waited with
cardiac arrest
held by the morality police.
Now, why are they rioting over headscarves and morality police abuse when this woman was arrested for her pants? Or taken in by the moral. I don't know if they call it arrested, but she was arrested for her pants, for her yoga tights. And she died from cardiac arrest and a coma. Dropped dead with nobody touching her. What's really going on here, guys? Are they trying to stir up more false controversy, more riots, more protests, more disruptions in the world, more death? 7 people dead from this riot so far in the Middle East. PSYOP, psychological operation, facts. 7 people dead in the Middle East. No peace, no justice, no peace. Crazy riots over a lie. Where have we seen that before? All over the world.
Death now sparking a movement against the imposed Islamic dress code that was established in 1979.
The high level of repression, and also the symbolism of hijab and the presence of morality police as a tool of both violence and corruption.
And the reports of social media blackouts from The Guardian. We got people protesting in Canada. They don't got no truckers, but they're protesting in Canada. They're protesting in Beirut, Lebanon. And see here, it says wearing a hijab in an improper way. That's not what the first report I heard. Violence carried out by the morality of people. I see violence being carried out by people. I didn't see any violence carried out by the morality police. I saw a woman drop dead from cardiac arrest at a young age for no reason, who was arrested for her pants, but people are rioting for head wraps and abuse by police. So there's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. It's not just America that this crap is going on. It's all over the world, baby. Women burning their headscarves. The future is feminine, guys. Darka, darka. Local media reported up to 7 people have been killed in the violent crackdowns. Look at this. The protest move. Yo, I would love to be sponsored by some big corporate Blaze TV or something like that and get flown out there. I would be walking around there saying, "No more dead babies." I would be balling out with my dreadlocks up in Lebanon. I mean, Turkey, wherever. This is Istanbul. Germany. This is Germany.
Huge protests in Iran over the death of 22-year-old Mahsa Amini, who died after being arrested by Iran's morality police. She was in their custody, accused of violating rules surrounding the wearing of the headscarf. Iranian authorities say that Amini died of
This is not the first reports I heard.
Her family says she was in good health before she was arrested and had no pre-existing heart condition.
Before she was arrested and had no pre-existing heart condition.
Tonight, the protests in Iran intensified.
That's it. So, what do you guys think? Kind of fishy. Kind of fishy if you ask me. They're rioting. They're zombies. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. Hello, Seasouth. Thank you for the belly is getting big. They have a lack of sandwiches. Right, because all the women are protesting their headgear, which they need for their safety. You know, like how they make some kids wear helmets? I think that's what they're doing with the hijabs. You know, they want to protect their cranium. You know, so they make them wear the headgear, and they should probably be focused on sandwich making instead of burning down their city when they don't even understand. The same way the stupid Americans didn't understand what happened with the whole George Floyd thing. They let their emotions get in the way. Well, the same thing is happening now in Iran. And Jamie said it too. Jamie said they're going to do it all over the world. They're going to cause this outrage and this nonsense. So that's what's up. Anyway, that's all the news I got, guys. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. I'm going to take a quick break while I jump in the Discord. Hold on. Let me make sure I have everything closed that I don't need. We need to optimize computer power right now. So we close that. We don't need this. Reuters says Iran protests Western stance on mass protests. Oh, yeah, now the West is getting involved. Like, oh yeah, we need to make sure they don't have their helmets. What a mess. All right, so I am jumping in the voice chat channel on Discord. Now, I'm going to lay down some rules, though. I got to lay down some rules. If we're going to do this open chat Discord stuff, we got rules on profanity. I'm not gonna be crazy about it. You know, if you say a little bit, you know, you drop a couple little things, that's fine. But try to just keep it somewhat clean. Okay? I'm not, you know, it's not something crazy because these streams, I don't monetize these because we talk about politics and religion and stuff. And so I don't even try to monetize these. So I'm not worried about that. I just want it to sound nice. I want people to take their turns, not talk over each other, not yell over each other, not shout somebody down. We take turns. We go back and forth. We talk civilly like adults. And if it's Battle of the Minds, that we don't really have that problem in Battle of the Minds. I think everybody has always been chill and respectful in Battle of the Minds. But if it's call-ins or people talking, you know, I think the Battle of the Minds is good because it gives us some structure. You know, everybody waits to say their answer, all these things. But if you call in, just try to keep it, you know, somewhat clean. It's nighttime show. It's a Monday night show. It's not a kid show or anything like that, but it just looks better for YouTube if I am not. If YouTube bans me when I don't cuss at all in a single 4-hour stream, that looks bad on YouTube, you know? Now, if I'm sitting here sounding like a, whatever, just F and S, GD and blah, 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 then I sound like a crazy person. So we want to sound presentable. You get it? That's it, guys. That's the rules. I'm going to... The Discord is open. I'm sitting in the chat room. Let me adjust the sound. I'm about to run real quick to a quick break. And you guys can jump in there and you can entertain the chat. Whatever you want to do. Robbie, if you want to try to do even if people are tired, I know it's late on the East Coast. If you guys want to do like first to 5, or we don't have to do Battle of the Minds at all. No cursing or you getting snipped. Should I get a beer? Yeah, I don't have any beer right now. I wish I had a beer. I'd get one. But them's the rules. Yeah. But you guys can call in. I'm going to go take this quick break. Let's watch this video from Bo Diddle. Bo Diddle got a new video, which I have not watched yet. So I'm going to watch it with you guys on my phone while I go run to the restroom. How do I get it over there? Oh, Robbie's calling. Robbie,
I don't think I did it the right way, did I?
No, you didn't. You did a call.
My bad. All right.
All right. Voice channels, just chatting. All right. So Robbie's got to figure out how to jump in there. Robbie, keep them entertained while I play this.
You guys are ruining the lives of children because you think crap like this is okay.
Got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Next time on Bo Diddle.
So do you guys want to talk about why you guys are actually out
These
here?
tyrant rules. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait.
This is why you guys are ruining the lives of children, because you think crap like this is okay. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? So there was supposed to be a child drag show event, child-friendly drag show, but it got canceled. And so now these are having a protest. So let's talk to them. What's going on, guys?
We're queer, and we're gonna get used to it.
You're queer? You're queer?
Yeah.
You know queer's for women?
Okay.
So do you admit you're a woman?
I don't care what you think of me.
Okay, so do you agree that biologically you're a man?
I agree that we're here, we're queer, and you gotta get used to it.
I gotta get used to it. So let's talk about why this event got canceled. Let's talk about why this event got canceled. You guys were grooming, manipulating, and ruining the lives of children.
I'm sorry that you've been convinced that that's true.
No, it is true. It is true. How's it going, guys? I hear
That should be it.
Little demonstration.
Just chatting.
The event got canceled yesterday.
You're in, Robbie. I'm just gonna run out real quick.
Yeah, take your break. Take your break. All right. So anybody else that knows how to get in here?
You're manipulating.
I mean, I want to talk about what you were just covering. Oh my goodness.
Manipulating, grooming children. Do you think that's okay?
I think you should fuck off.
I'm sure you do, because you had nothing to say. You guys had nothing to say. You guys are manipulating.
I think the biggest thing that we can take from all of that is just to not worry about it.
You guys are grooming children.
Just not worry.
I think it's okay. I'm an independent.
We'll keep our eyes on it. Great content, amazing content. That first hour and a half there, that was awesome.
So the event was canceled because they were grooming children.
Really good content. He broke it down really good.
Strippers and
let me see if I can do this, because this is important. Since you're away.
Do you believe it's okay to groom children?
Go here.
In the right way, you admit it's okay to groom children?
Live chat.
We all do that from when they're born.
No, I hear myself.
I didn't say that.
Hey, Smash!
And ruining their lives from the very beginning. Do you think that's okay?
Go away.
I'm okay right here.
Rumors. What are you doing? Is there a video playing?
Really think it's okay to
Robbie!
groom children? You are ruining
What's happening? What's going on with you? You alright? Why are you tired? What the hell did you do today? You've been up since this morning? That makes you tired?
Get used to it. That is the thing I've ever heard. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Queer is woman. Half of you guys.
Tommy's trying to call my phone.
Doesn't even make any sense.
He's a clown, but.
And manipulating.
Huh? Who else is a clown?
And you think it's okay? You guys think it's okay to manipulate, groom, and.
1 in the morning last night. I barely been sleeping. Let me get over it. I ain't been sleeping.
Why are you sniffing so much?
Would you like to talk to
Why was there a broken down pen in my car?
Come on, I challenge any of you.
What does that mean? You don't know. Who would break down a pen? Why would you break down a pen?
God loves drag queens. What does that mean?
You break down a pen for a belly button piercing and leave the thing in the ink cartridge in the thing, like the old ink pens?
No, you were saying God loves drag queens.
And does what with it? She puts it through her belly button hole? No, I'm just asking you what. I'm asking you why I found pieces of a pen broke down in my car. This is real life content. Huh?
What are y'all talking about?
It's content, man. What's up?
A broken pen on somebody's couch?
That was content. No, in my car. A broken down pen. Now, why would you break down a pen, JS?
I could think of some reasons.
Yeah, especially, yeah. Mm-hmm. But he thinks I'm slow. Why you treat me like I'm slow?
Why are you giving me 1,000 fucking questions right now?
What does that mean, 1,000 questions? That was only like 5. No, it's not 1,000. It's only...
Man Godson said drugs. All right. Well, I think Robbie dropped out. There he is.
Immediately, Jamie starts calling me.
Jamie's calling you?
Yeah, you know his little running thing he's doing.
He learned how to get in Discord. Tell him get in Discord.
Yeah, he's over there doing his little squiggly laugh. You know the cartoon guy, because he couldn't get a word. He's doing the same game. I just got all kinds of games going on around me. That's why I like to play games. Now I can't believe that Rich. I said, Rich, why don't you go after Josh's belt? He's been holding this thing. He's 4-0.
Oh, he don't want none.
I've got 18 kids. I'm getting deported.
He don't want the smoke.
Yeah. No, he can't handle it. Nobody's stepping up. And these questions, they ain't going to be easy. I got everybody's go Trivial Pursuit. Oh, I got some Trivial Pursuit. All right, let's go. But nobody wants to step up to the plate, Josh. That's cool. Now, that Dean said he wants to play, but I don't think Dean will get Discord. And if he did, it would take him all night.
Name said he was going to get Discord and jump in, but I haven't seen Name in chat.
All you have to do is go to the Discord, go to the Dreadedconservative, look for that. You see all you can do, but I was lost like a mug a while ago. And then you find the room where it says just chatting, and you'll see Robbie Downtown Brown and JS Urban Adventures in the same room, or Dreadedconservative in the same room, and you just tap that. Now, Tommy, that's not an invite because I can't trust his language at this point of the night.
Yeah, it's kind of late. It's kind of late for Tommy. Well, last time he called into the show, he just said, thank you and good job, and he jumped out.
Look, Frederica's over there on the bench. He's just waiting for his name to be hollered. So, Frederica, if you're out there doing the Lurka, then, Frederica, step up to the plate. Lurka, step up to the plate.
Rich, where you at?
How often would that be for Luca to just come out of the nowhere and take you on and Battle of the Minds and rip that belt right away from you?
I would be down. I mean,
who wouldn't be pulling for Luca if he was up like 9-7? Go ahead, Luca, get it. I can see some people, but I can see other people. Poor Kendon, up 9-6 to 6-5 or something. Jamie said he's getting cheated because he was saying he never came back with me and said that actually, I mean, I think he just made that up. I think that ran pretty well, actually. It could be tight.
It was actually good because I was way in the lead. And I was just going to keep, on the true and false, I was just going to keep saying, Josh, true, Josh, false. Just throw it out there. And then I lost 2 points in a row. And I was like, oh, man, I gotta calm down a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah, it was Battle of the Minds, right?
Yep. And then in the later game with the multiple choices, I would hear a correct answer, A, blah, blah, blah. That's the right answer. Okay, Josh, A. And then you get to D and you say all of the above. So it pays off whoever was patient and waited till the end.
I thought it worked well.
Yep.
I always catch heat. There's never except for Bob Barker, every game show host catches heat. I'm okay. I'm thick-skinned. I've learned to be thick-skinned, hanging out with all these people. It's been a great gift, over the last few years that we've hung out. And when the OG Posse, did you see us storm in today?
Yeah, about at the same
time.
time.
It was like, let's go. It's time to get over there. And then we all came rushing in. And you know what? You've experienced that. You know where we were. I thought you were in there earlier, but I missed you. So I wanted to.
Yeah, I was talking to him. I was in the group chat talking to everybody while that dart thing was happening. We were watching it in there.
That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. I was out there slaving in a damn mail truck driving over some bumpy-ass, tore-up neighborhood that I used to carry a long time ago. Had to carry today because had a softy, that new softy, she called in and said she didn't, whatever, man. It's you take it as it comes. Take everything as it comes. So nobody wants to step up and challenging you. I've got a good set of questions. And they're fresh ones. They're new.
Jamie's in chat. He's saying you need to answer his call. Jamie, get in the Discord.
He knows how to do it.
Yep. All right, well.
So does Lisa. Lisa should come try to grab that bell. Where you at, Lisa? We'll need
LJ's probably a force.
We'll need 2 people. He's putting that belt out there with that 4-0 record. We have a challenger. No, is that Tommy? It looks Tommy's usually ours.
We got Tommy. Hold on. Tommy's currently muted because of last time.
He just comes in. He comes in muted. Or Tommy comes into the house muted.
Tommy, you're unmuted.
That's Jamie.
Can't hear you. Oh, I have the volume down. Hold on. There you go.
No, you're not. We can hear you.
I'm still muted?
No, I had your volume down. Now I can hear you.
All right.
I could hear you.
No, I just wanted to say, how thankful I am to be able to unskin all that meat that I got out in the wild. Yeah. That's probably about 400 fucking pounds of meat that I drug.
What, you go hunting?
No.
Oh, you're not Jeffrey Dahmering it, are you? I got a Jeffrey Dahmer review.
No. Oh, how did you like that movie?
It's a series on Netflix.
All right. Well, how was the very first part of it?
All right, so first off, if you're into serial killer stuff, it's informative, it's interesting. I will warn everybody, there's a lot of gay stuff. There were literally.
Well, yeah, he was a homo. He's a homo fucking faggot ass. Bro.
Hey! You can't
Look,
say
he
that.
didn't make it. Look, he didn't make it freaking 30 seconds. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Can't say that word.
God. Good God
sorry.
Almighty.
Sorry about all that. Sorry about all that.
So yes,
I said funky things going on over there. Yeah.
Funky grab ass.
Especially the smell.
I can't
really.
Yes.
Josh, I told you I can't take him anywhere.
Yeah, you can't, Robbie. Come on, man.
Like if Tommy showed up at my doorstep and he's like, I need to go Walmart, and I'm like, I'm going to Uber your ass.
The one F-bomb he dropped is worse than the other F-bomb. The F-A, the bundle of sticks.
I know. What is he doing?
I don't know what you're talking about. The F-A.
Yeah, so the Jeffrey Dahmer show, there were a lot of scenes because it's shown through his victims' points of view, and there are a lot of scenes that I had to look away from my phone.
You know what? I was right with every one of those.
I would change the
every
subject.
one of those videos and photos.
Change the subject before he said something again.
I was right with him, and I felt their pain and their anger and the hate.
Yeah, it's sad. It really is.
I did feel a little bit of forgiveness.
Yeah, I would just stay away from it.
That's always great.
Well, according to the show, Dahmer found God before he got killed.
Fuck Dahmer. Fuck, he's crazy.
Hey,
Tommy.
Okay, see, I told you to change the subject. I know this boy. I know this clown.
I don't think it matters what subject we do.
Tommy, look.
Tommy, I gotta put you on volume down.
Mute him. Mute him. Oh my God.
Oh, Robbie's on video.
Tommy, you can't talk like that.
I got his volume down. I can't have it. You can still hear him, but I can't hear him. Sorry, Tommy, but I think we got to get you earlier in the night. My
Jeez.
guy. But yes, so.
No, it's not. It's not me, you, and Josh hanging out and y'all talking about it. There's a difference, Tommy.
Tyrone said legendary. Seesaw said loud.
Hey, buddy, go guard the door. Go guard the door. Thank you. Go ahead and drop that, Josh, before you. Good night.
I kind of already did. He's still in here, but I can't hear him on the stream. But so I don't know if we can get a show going off.
Hey, Tommy, the posse said they want you to come back to the chat. Yeah, go back to the chat. They want to say hey to you.
No.
Yeah, hang up and go back to the chat.
No, I'm not gonna go do that.
Don't make me use stuff like that.
Yeah, don't. No, I don't want you to use.
Tommy, you're risking. Look, you're saying stuff you don't need to be saying. So please, my friend. Please, my friend. Hang up and get back in the chat. Copy. Please, my friend. Please, my friend. Please, my friend.
Okay,
Thank
he's gone.
you.
He's gone.
Jeez Louise. I should have did that like 20 minutes ago, but he's that train wreck.
James said ask him about kittens.
Oh my goodness. I'm not going to cuss. The rules, you're reading the things. Hey, no cuss, no cuss, no cuss. F-bomb, the worst F-bomb you can drop.
Yes. Yeah, that word I definitely can't have.
Then you come back and say, I'm sorry, I won't do it anymore. And it wasn't a minute and a half later, F and F. I'm like, what are you doing? My buddy. Whatever, Tommy.
But anyway, it's all right. I disavow.
Hey, look, he sobered me up.
It was a slip. It was a slip up. I disavow YouTube. I disavow that language.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's an easy protest. I can't control what that guy says, and other people were trying to tell him that it's an easy comeback if they'll listen to you. You can get with Jamie. Maybe they'll help you. I think you're okay. I think you're okay. I think you're okay. Good God. My goodness, Tommy. He's like Eminem on the 6th Mile, and he just threw up and kept throwing up and never got on the stage and did the rap. Jeez Louise. A for effort. A for effort, Tommy. There's nobody wanting nobody's wanting to come try to take your belt, man.
I guess not. Yeah.
Find that. That's cool. You should accept that. I threw that in there. Did you see that comment earlier about you had went on a nice rant there, what you were covering? And I'm going to go back and check it out, what I've missed. And I encourage others to, because he was on fire. And I was like, boom, that's why he's 4-0. Because you're just dropping stuff, man. It was very impressive.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, your IQ is very impressive. And I think everybody in the chat, everybody that follow, that's keeping up with what you're doing, they're like, damn, that joker's high IQ.
Kind of.
Very high IQ there, Josh. Shout out. Everybody stand up and cheers. Very high, very, very high IQ.
Somewhere
at your age.
Somewhere in the 140s.
Well, I would like for people to guess your age in the chat, because I know what it is. I'd like to see the numbers.
I'd be curious to have an IQ test now to see if it's changed, because I've had 2 IQ tests when I was in like middle school and high school.
All right, so this is closest wins. Maybe they win a Jamie Chapman pin, but I'm looking at the chat and I'm asking for Josh's age. Go. Put in your answers. Block them in. Don't go looking at his Facebook profile. Oh, let's go. Lock them in. Lock them in.
Hold on. Chat's going to be like 20. It's going to be like 20 seconds delayed.
Uh-oh. Damn it. All right, I'm looking for them.
They want Tommy to be the channel ambassador.
Tommy should be the channel ambassador. He will keep your channel.
South said 38. Raymond said 35. Bama said... LJ said 67.
67? Nice.
69.
That's a compliment. 38.
Jamie's in here.
35, 32, 67, 34. There's a 52 from
Lord Spike. Lord Spike got it.
Smashley's right there with a 32. What's Spike got? The 34?
Yep. Lord Spike Pro Team wins. Raymond was close.
Got your 6 with the 52. Wow. How you feel about that? That's going to hurt. Look at Smash giving you the 32. Oh, well, Bama gave you a 32 as well.
Jamie.
Yeah, Bama was copying Smash.
Look at Jamie chilling on the couch.
Raymond with the 35. All right, that's close.
When's
your birthday?
Hold on, Jamie. I can't hear Jamie.
What?
I don't hear him. He's here. I don't hear him.
Hey, Jamie, what the hell?
We see you, but we can't hear you, Jamie.
What the hell is he doing? He's muted. Mute him somehow.
I think I might have done that last time.
All right, here we got him.
Hold on. Why is it still muted? It's not.
Jamie, where you at?
He's got it muted because I don't have it muted.
He was muted. It's gone. But I still don't hear you, buddy. Turn your volume up or something.
I don't even know.
Jamie's got that close up.
That eyeball.
Look, yeah, he used to do that all the time.
I don't know why
we can't hear you. We can't hear you, buddy. What's going on with him? We can't hear you, Jamie. I hear you now.
You do? I don't.
I heard that laugh. He's cutting up. Jamie, you taking a shit? What the hell's going on? Are you sitting on a toilet? I can't hear a word he's saying. Can you?
Yeah, no, I can't. Jamie, we can't hear you. Oh, he's gone.
What the hell? That's funny, man. There he is.
Oh, he's back. Kinda.
He's just got his finger pointing. That's like a 12 years ago picture. He's proud of that picture, though.
This is young Jamie.
Yeah, he just ran a 10-kilometer race.
Nice.
Jamie, we can't hear you, man. What are you doing? He's white and slow.
All right. I'm going to pull up some memes while we wait.
Yeah, because Jamie's coming for that belt.
It's
he
late.
Get it going. He's coming. Jamie.
Let's do some meme review while we see if Jamie can get his audio working. Everybody.
Figure out your technical difficulties.
Yep.
He is in the bathroom.
Oh, God. What? This was supposed to be on last week's show.
Hello, can you hear me now?
There he is.
Oh.
Can you?
Oh, you cut out. We heard you, but you cut out.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you now.
Yes.
You keep saying push to talk at the bottom.
Ooh.
You gotta turn that off.
Yeah, you gotta turn that
Keep
off.
saying push to talk at the bottom.
Yeah, you gotta turn that off. I don't know how you do that. I've seen that before.
I don't know how to turn that off.
Somewhere in the settings, next to your name, there's a little
Don't push to talk. I've been saying the answers. I've been saying the answers the whole time. I've been going, Jamie, A.
What are you?
We haven't had no questions
yet. We've only had.
Oh, I got sound effects too. Y'all can't hear it on the Discord, but the chat's gonna be able to hear it. We got sound effects.
I don't know what the push to talk is. You're just gonna have to hold your finger on it.
So now
we can hear you.
I can buzz in with this.
At the bottom down here, it's got camera, phone, microphone, and call, and then up under that, it's got push to talk.
I don't think you had to.
And then I let go of it. Y'all can't.
Oh, well, how does he fix that?
Let's see.
I don't know what to.
So you got to go to
this
user
wasn't on here
settings.
last time.
There's a little wheel next to your name. It looks like a little cog wheel, like a gear.
Top right.
And you hit that little settings gear, and then you go down to voice and video. And once you're at voice and video, it'll say input mode. And you got to make sure it's on voice activity instead of
voice activity.
This is a music company, Lonely Hearts Club.
But you're going to have to turn that TV down in the back.
Oh, yeah. We got some background noise.
Yeah, we can't do that. Come closer to the phone, Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you did it. But at this point, you can't have background noise. We see your eyeball.
Let's go. We want the questions, said Lord Spike Protein.
Oh.
Butch said tap the microphone.
So let's see if you got voice activity, Jamie, because I don't want you to be hollering that you were saying your name, because I went back and reviewed that 17 times today, and there was at no point where you chimed in before anybody else. Now you're muted all of a sudden. Now you're unmuted.
I don't know if we're going to be able to do it tonight.
It's just getting sketchy. Jamie.
It's picking up sound. It keeps flashing green like he's talking. He just wiggled his nose like Bewitched.
Yeah. Like right here, can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I got to push this to talk then.
Oh boy. Well, you
okay, I got to keep it held. I got to keep it held in.
Can you handle that?
Well, that's what it is. I hope so.
Sounds good.
Well, I mean,
I handled that 400 pounds of motherfucker.
No, you can't cuss. You're acting like Tommy.
400 pounds of meat, baby. What kind of meat was that, Tommy?
Here we go.
What
kind of meat was that, Tommy? It was 400 pounds of motherfucker.
I've been dragging around 400 pounds of meat all day.
Oh, Tommy, when he first come on, it wasn't terrible. 400 pounds of meat. It was 400 mother.
Yeah. Did you hear what he
said? It was 400.
Did you hear what he said about Jeffrey Dahmer?
Did you hear what he said? Yeah, when he was talking about Jeffrey Dahmer, he's like that. It was like, oh my goodness, who's green? Who's green?
I am here. Is that Rich?
Yeah, I heard.
No, that ain't Rich.
I was like cringing over here every time I heard him say it.
Oh, who's green?
I said, man, you gonna get some.
I'm out.
You don't got no other charger. You got chargers?
I don't know why was that my
Look, it's like that kid I was playing with the other day. It's like that kid I was playing with the other day in it.
Bedroom. It was in my fan where I plugged in my fan.
His thing was purple. His man was purple. His little name was purple.
Who's green?
It says, I am here. Somebody named I am here.
Yeah.
Robert. Yeah, buddy. We got look at your screen, Jamie. See that green?
Oh, that's Frederica.
It's either Frederica or Rich. Who is it? Oh, we got video coming in.
Video coming in.
I am here. I think it's Frederica.
Frederica has used I am here, but so is Rich. I know Rich won't come in here hard like that, so I would guess Frederica. Jamie might get a point.
The I am. They're sitting there. It's a play on God.
Yeah.
They're mocking God.
Yeah, we don't do that around these parts. Why does that just?
So I would say it's Rich.
I don't know. It's just.
I would say it's Rich, but I think
I am here has just got the.
I think I've seen Frederica use it.
They got an Obama phone.
Yeah, something's weak. Come on, man. Let's go with the video. We see you spinning up there.
They're saying it's Dean.
Okay, I can see that.
It's like
Dean.
10:30, man.
Oh yeah, Dean Melkin's saying it's him.
Hey, there's Ashley. There's Smash.
Have you guys figured out who Dean is yet? I mean, who the green person is?
It said it's Dean.
Yeah, do you think that Dean trying to come in?
Yeah, there's a huge delay between Discord and YouTube.
Yeah, that stinks. Ugh.
No, we're over there. All of us are saying it's Dean Milken, and then
yeah, I just saw it.
We're all like yelling it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Who was that? Was that Jackie?
Huh?
What the fuck?
That's Smashley.
Wow.
Jackie Caraway? He can't see. He needs glasses.
I thought I was
Let's Smash.
It was General Galloway. General Galloway. Smash.
General Galloway.
See, I don't know you by your rank.
Oh, look at that. Hold on a minute. Who tipped off Jamie to our ranking system? What the hell? That was
How do
so
you
funny
know?
today. That was so funny today when Jamie said, "No, I ain't trying to get you in trouble with LJ, Robbie." And see, he's like, "I ain't trying to get you in trouble with the Admiral." No, hell no. I ain't trying to do that to Robbie. No, I said, we're good.
No, we wouldn't try to get Robbie in no trouble.
Now, ain't nobody trying to get nobody in trouble. Frederico will come back around. He'll circle back around. He was in here earlier. He was in here earlier, Jamie. Yeah. Dean, did you ever poor Dean? He's up there just spinning and spinning.
Dean, you're just spinning.
Spinning. There was smash.
Ask the question.
Are we trying to do a game tonight?
Look, Jamie said, ask a question. All right, here we go. Whew. Man, put me on the spot. I've got my. I've got Look, it's just.
Hello?
Yeah, your name is your buzzer.
I got a buzzer.
Y'all know how to play this. Y'all know how to play this. See, Jamie's trying to sneak in and take that belt. Your name is your buzzer, Jamie. Don't say eh.
Hold on. What are we going to? Because it's like 10:30. How many points are y'all doing?
7. You compromise with 7, Josh?
All right.
It's your belt. You know, if for you to
It's
get
your
beat,
belt, man.
If for you to get beat at 7 or 5, that's on you.
Let's do it.
So where we? Well, no, you name the number, belt holder.
I don't know. I think we should just go 5. I still got a bunch of stuff to talk about.
Oh, he just wants to go 5. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're all of a sudden jumping in the Discord, but we're going 5 between Josh and Jamie. All right, here we go. Here's the questions.
Yeah, there it is.
Dean got it.
Hold up, there's somebody right there.
What's up, Dean Melkin?
What's up?
All right, Dean, you can go for the belt too.
This is crazy. I've been talking to you on YouTube for a minute. Never seen you before. That's what's up.
All right, Dean, you're stepping in here, and you can go for the belt too. It's the first 1 to 5 can steal the belt from Josh, who is 4-0. Are you ready to go? Dean, have you met Jamie? Have you ever shown up at Jamie Chapman's show? If not, I hope that you would subscribe to Jamie Chapman, FES. That's where a lot of us hang out every day. People you know.
All right.
But yeah. I can tell you've got your game face on, which is interesting.
I got poison ivy face.
All right, here we go, guys. These questions are tougher than what I've been bringing, which is interesting. All right, here we go. It's your name is your buzzer. So I hear Dean, I hear Jamie, or I hear Josh. Your name is your buzzer? All right. First question. Marathon is a word that originated from which language?
Is it shout out or is it multiple choice?
You say your name is your buzzer.
Okay. So
Marathon is a word that originated from which language?
Josh. Greek.
Greek is 1 point, Josh.
Just because everything came from Greek.
All right, we're ready.
Roman.
All right.
Robbie.
Next question.
Robbie.
What, Jamie?
I've been screaming.
No, don't start. Don't you start,
Oh,
Jamie.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go with that bullshit.
No, you got to push the talk, Jamie. Next question.
I'm messing with you, Robbie.
I know you are. What country did the U.S. defend? Hold on, quit coughing. Here's the question. What country did the USA defend in the Spanish-American War?
Josh.
What country
Mexico.
The U.S. do what?
Josh, Mexico.
Josh, Mexico, you're out of the question.
Oh,
Which country did the USA defend in the Spanish-American War? 5, 4. Jamie, what?
Jamie.
What's your answer?
I'm wanting to say Nicaragua, but that's not it. It's,
no, you're out.
I'd say.
I think the name.
Yeah.
The answer was
to say Nicaragua.
The actual answer was
Panama.
Is it Spain?
Panama.
The answer was Cuba.
Ah.
The answer was Cuba.
Cuba. Cuba.
But what's the answer? All right, here's the next question. Here's the next question. What is the U.S. Marine Corps' motto?
Josh.
Jamie, simplify.
Josh said his name first.
I said Jamie, simplify. I said Jamie, simplify before he ever said Josh.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna say like an army of one or something.
All right, honest answer. Point Jamie. Thank you. Very good. See, when people say Josh cheats, the hell with that. That's what I'm talking about.
So
Point
it was
Jamie.
Marines. I thought.
Point Jamie. I
military.
don't know what took you so long with your Kimmer support and everything. What are you doing over there? All right, here we go.
Look, I said Jamie and the answer before Josh.
No, I think I said
We
Josh.
got technical difficulties, man.
Look, these questions are really good, guys.
Technical difficulty.
Look, I think I'm killing this. So your name is your buzzer. Your name is your buzzer. Which animal uses white ear spots as identification marks? Which animal uses white ear spot? Jamie?
Jamie.
What?
The tiger. The tiger.
Tiger is the correct answer.
Oh, no.
Go,
Now,
Jamie.
how come you? Now I said Jamie like 4 times.
I heard you the first time, but
I said Jamie.
No, I heard you the first time.
Panda.
Can you guys hear Dean?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Okay.
I don't hear him.
Have you shouted out your name?
Yeah, but I think someone else already got it.
That's what's up. I love see Frederica lurking. This is a gentleman's game. That's what's up. All right, here we go. What's the scoreboard?
Jamie got 2. I got 1. Dean has 0.
We're going to 5, guys. This isn't a marathon. This is a sprint. What was the first complete symphony to be recorded?
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I don't know.
What was the first complete? Jamie?
Jamie.
I got you, Jamie.
Beethoven's 5th.
Bam.
That can't be
I was
right.
gonna say that. Yeah.
It's Beethoven's 5th.
No.
It is.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because it's the 5th.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because it's the 5th.
It's
No,
the
it's the
only
first
thing
one
you've ever.
recorded.
It's the only.
No, the
it's the only. It's the only symphony you've ever heard of.
I know that was the first one that popped in my head, but I was like, "There's no way that's the right answer because it's the 5th."
You should have went with it. Jamie went with it.
I should have said
All
Beethoven's first.
Yeah,
Are we ready to go?
Yep. Jamie might take the belt.
Here we go. Here we go. I don't like that question. Hold on a second. What European nation was the first to drink tea? Think about it.
Dean.
Think about it. Go ahead, Dean. What?
France.
You're out.
Oh.
Josh.
Josh?
Great Britain.
Negative. Jamie, you're still alive. 5.
Jamie. Scotland.
Scotland's a good guess, but it was the
I said
Dutch.
Scotland.
The
The
Dutch.
Dutch.
Was
The
that
Dutch
Holland?
is the answer.
Ah.
The
Dutch.
because they were the one running all the slave trade, Cobby.
Yeah, they were running all the trade.
Yes, they
I thought
were.
they did chocolate.
They made all the money.
That was a deep one. I told you that was a good one. All right, here we go.
Keep them rolling.
That don't make sense. Hold on a second, guys.
I thought the Dutch was fudge.
Fudge.
Who invented the rocking chair?
Is there multiple choice?
What?
No, it's Benjamin Franklin. Nobody would ever guess that.
Jamie, Ben Franklin.
After I thought of it.
Did I get that right?
No. Look, this one.
He was the first one who said it.
Hey, look, this one takes some thinking.
All right.
Which animal? Look, this one takes some thinking. I like this one. Which animal kills 275 million creatures in the UK annually?
What?
Which animal kills
Josh.
270? Josh?
Humans.
Negative. You're
Okay.
out.
I don't
Which
consider
animal?
humans animals.
Jamie.
Jamie?
Jamie.
Yeah.
Bats.
Bats, you're out. Dean, it's up to you. Which animal kills 275 million creatures in the UK annually?
Frogs.
Huh?
Frogs.
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 It was a good guess.
You're
Thank you
right.
for
No.
What is it?
It's
Loch Ness
actually
Monster?
Cats is the correct answer.
What?
Cats. Oh.
Cats.
Cat. Yeah.
Robbie's coming with the tough questions today.
That's what's up.
Yeah, this is tough.
You asked for it.
Yeah.
You asked for it. The average person does it 13 times a day. What do they do?
13 times
Hmm.
a day.
What? Say your name.
Dean.
Dean.
Fart.
What's your fart? All right, that's a good
Yeah.
answer. You're out. The average person does it 13 times a day.
Josh.
Josh?
Cough.
That's a good one, but that's a smoker. But no, you're out. Jamie, 5, 4.
Jamie.
Yeah.
Yawns.
The yawns is a good one
Yawns.
too. It's unfortunate nobody got this one, and it's unfortunate that the average laughter rate is only 13.
Laugh? That's okay.
Yes. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it's only 13 times a day.
They're
I think
saying
we
go
do
to
it
the
a lot more
bathroom
than
and pee in chat. I've thought about that, but nobody's peeing that much.
Yeah, that was a good question, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. All right, here we go. That one's too tough. Hold on.
Hold on. What do you mean that's too tough?
Yeah, I mean it would be a weird answer. Nobody could do this. All right, who's
I'm pulling out this.
All right, I'm ready to go. What's the score? 3-2 to
3-1 to 0. Jamie's got 3.
3-1 to 0. Jamie's got a commanding lead.
Yep.
Whose autobiography was entitled Past Imperfect? Whose autobiography was entitled Past Imperfect?
I don't know.
5.
Past imperfect.
Yeah. It's interesting. I'm surprised.
Josh, Thomas Jefferson.
It was Joan Collins. Joan Collins.
I don't even know who that is.
Marx.
Huh?
Past and present. I was going to say Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
That would have been close, right?
I don't even know who Joan Collins is.
All right, we're going to test the brain. Who?
Karl Marx.
Look, I got another who. Like, I got another who one. Who was called the man of destiny?
Yeah, we need multiple choice on these. These are tough questions.
Oh, yeah.
Who?
I need multiple choice.
Who was called the man of destiny?
I know this.
Clue. He was clue. Here's a clue. Yeah, I'll throw out a clue. He was short.
Josh, Napoleon.
Napoleon Bonaparte. Yep. Point, Josh.
Man.
Yeah.
That's legal.
Man.
It's legal.
With the hint. Only with the hint.
What does an armadillo taste like?
What? That's an opinion. That's not a... How can you even... How can that even be a question?
Because I could just say delicious.
Yeah.
Have you ever...
Jamie. Delicious.
Josh, chicken.
The answer is pork. The answer is pork. It relates to pork.
I think pork tastes like chicken.
All right, here we go. This is, look. What acid is found in milk digestion? Now, that's a fact. What acid is found?
Josh, lactose.
Huh?
Lactose acid.
That's lactic acid is the correct answer.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's because people are lactose intolerant.
Lactic acid is the correct answer.
Now,
he said he put the acid.
Another.
He put the acid on that mug.
Yeah, but
amino.
Listen,
I thought you were going to ask about Jeffrey Dahmer. I was going to say muriatic acid.
So what's the score?
3-0.
Robbie.
What?
Robbie.
Robbie. I hear you.
Another helpful thing about the armadillo is they eat ticks.
Oh, they eat the hell out of ticks, but they'll tear up your yard.
They also have a survival.
They will tear your yard up.
They have a survival thing when they get scared. They jump up in the air and they make themselves real big. So it makes them get hit by cars a lot because when they see headlights, they jump up in your grill.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I see them like all the time. They're dead all the time over here.
Yeah,
I saw them in Texas.
That's what that guy did at the bar last weekend. He jumped up in my grill and I punched him in the mouth.
I guess that shell ain't helping him out much.
Oh,
I'm way up north.
I hit an armadillo the other night.
Yeah, I've hit him too.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I hit one. And look, I hate running over things in the truck.
Yeah, I do too.
I run over one.
I'll break for a squirrel.
Come on, it tastes like.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta get this questions done. Come on, Robbie.
Yeah.
Come on, Robbie.
So I'm working it.
Pat AJ.
What? This is shout out. Look, this is a clue. Shout out Lurka. What is the richest natural vegetable food? Dean, what do you got?
Beets.
Good guess, but you're off. Next two.
Richest natural vegetable food.
What's the question again?
What is the richest natural vegetable food? I gave a clue.
Richest. What do you mean richest? You mean in like protein or what?
Richest
or like caloric intake. What do you talking?
Vegetable food.
It's called the richest natural food.
Josh.
Richest natural food.
Josh, what you got?
I don't know. Oats.
Richest.
No,
but it's a vegetable.
It's
You said it's a vegetable?
It's a soya bean.
Yeah, I thought I heard vegetable.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I guess the soybean's a
I
vegetable.
heard vegetable.
Wouldn't a bean be a vegetable?
No, a bean is a legume. It's not a vegetable.
It's a vegetable. Come on, man.
Nope, doesn't
Robert,
count as a vegetable.
Questions at, man? Where's he getting these questions at?
On the damn internet.
He's going down to the corner getting a crackhead going, hey, you got any trivia questions?
I'll give you $10 for some trivia questions.
It's not fair, Jamie.
Hold on, let me call.
Why are you laughing?
All right, come on, Robert, keep it moving.
Because I'm finna call you.
No, don't call me. All right, here we go.
Call you, Robert.
Here we go. Janet Jackson had a starring role in which TV series?
Oh, man.
Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Jackson starring role. I can't remember what the name of that show was, man.
He said Michael Jackson.
They're the
Janet Jackson.
same person.
Janet Jackson.
What's that mean?
Janet Jackson.
Facts of life. Facts of life. Facts of life.
Listen, they start with an F.
F?
Yeah, it's too.
It wasn't Facts of Life?
No, it's Fame.
It wasn't.
I don't know.
Fame.
Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah.
Yep, she was in that, but
All right, here we go, guys. What bird is the fastest in flight?
Josh. Peregrine Falcon.
Dang. Man.
Yeah, that's right. The Peregrine Falcon.
220 something miles per hour diving speed.
Yeah.
Point.
Yep.
I mean, point. He's got a point just like that. Look, Jamie's mad. I didn't hear the question.
I'm too slow.
All right, here's the next question.
No,
Jamie,
that's correct.
what? You said Peregrine Falcon too? Did you say Peregrine Falcon, Jamie? Spell Peregrine.
No, I didn't answer.
Okay, that's fine. You didn't lose
Peregrine?
It was a Peregrine Falcon.
Grien. Grigin.
Yeah, I mean, Josh.
GRE. Is it GREN?
I think it's GRE.
So what's the score? Is that 4-3 to 1?
Yep. No, I think Dean's still at 0.
I'm trying to get Dean a point.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm happy Dean stopped by. That's pretty cool, Dean.
Hey, Dean, get ready on this one. Get ready on this one, Dean. I'm going to get you on the board. You ready? What is the national language of Canada? Is it
Josh?
Uh-huh.
French.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Still got the
good
row.
Yes, Frank.
Yeah.
It is. Good job.
Sorry,
So
Dean. I
did you-
couldn't let you
game
get that
time, man.
point. Yeah.
I think he just went 5-0.
Gong. We're playing a gong.
5-0.
Man.
Damn. Can't nobody
Hey, what
take that.
5-0, Robert.
Can't nobody take that belt from Josh. He's walking around the ring. He's like, ah. Can't nobody take this belt. That's
Damn.
ridiculous. Damn. See, Jamie was off to a good start until Josh took that belt. Then it was just like he ain't giving it back.
I gotta hold on to it.
Hey, this is my first time. Let me join next time. I'll get it. Watch.
I understand, Dean. Yeah, go back to the drawing board. Dean, back to the drawing board. You know how to work it now. Be ready to go. You see how it flows. Right. There's past episodes. You can always go back and watch past episodes.
What the hell's up with this push to talk shit, man? I gotta hold my damn thumb on the phone.
You got to go to the
thumb's cramping up.
You got to go to your user settings and go to voice and video, and you can fix it.
Look at my thumb. Look at my
thumb is
thumb.
flat.
How I've been sitting here holding it.
You got a flat
Look
thumb.
at it.
Oh, can't see Robbie.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I hid Robbie. Or no, Robbie, Robbie doesn't have his camera going.
Josh.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Josh. Nice to meet you, Dean.
Nice job.
Everybody else in the chat, I'm going back to the bed, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow on the gaming or the show.
All right.
Yeah,
Later,
Dean,
right.
make sure you get come hang out with us there on Jamie's. You'll enjoy Jamie's content.
Yeah,
Jamie does a show 7 days a week.
Jamie streams all day, whether gaming or talking about the news. So just
Yeah.
YouTube.
All day.
Most of the day, every day. Yeah.
Yeah, all day.
So just YouTube search Jamie Chapman FES, how it has it on his name there in Discord.
I'm going to write it down.
Yeah, Jamie Chapman FES.
.com.
JamieChapmanFES.com. Robbie, this went a lot smoother, Robbie. This was a lot smoother.
Nice. So we only went to 5 points, but
yeah, usually we'll go longer.
Now, since I'm on Discord,
Robbie, you're
Jamie does it on a phone line.
Yeah, Jamie.
I said you're getting better.
I thank you. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. I really do. I mean, I don't like being discouraged. You know what I mean? I like. Yeah.
I like discouragement, Robbie. That makes me try.
I've tightened up, Jamie. Jamie, I've tightened up.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Robbie. Tighten up. Hey, Josh, Dean, we'll see y'all later, man. Y'all have a. Hey, there's Butch.
Yeah, Butch just jumped in.
You turn your voice thing.
Hey, where's Tommy at? Are y'all gonna let Tommy back on?
Yeah, we'll leave me around.
I think I'm done with the Discord for tonight. I gotta finish up this show.
now since I'm on Discord, I'll do that pepper challenge.
All right.
I'll do that pepper challenge.
Oh, we're gonna do a one chip challenge. Jamie, you down for the one chip challenge?
I'm down.
I ain't doing one chip challenge. Hell no.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah.
No, hell no. I've seen people do that shit.
Yeah, Jamie, I'm with you.
People do that.
Jamie, I'll watch them.
Yeah.
I'll watch them and I'll ask them, what the hell's wrong with you? What are you doing?
All right. Well, me and Dean are down. We gotta get a couple other people. We're gonna do the one chip challenge.
I'll do the Reaper challenge.
Y'all are crazy as hell.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta do it. Hey,
no,
you got to.
Being the host.
No, I ain't doing nothing.
You got to do it with them.
I sat there and look, you know what? Hey, Jamie, how do I feel about hiccups?
He has a deep fear of hiccups. You're gonna have serious hiccups.
But Robbie, you got to participate. Being the show, the game show host.
Yeah, Jamie, how do I get rid of my hiccups?
Hold your breath.
I don't know how do you get rid
Oh,
that's hot sauce. That's hot sauce in your nostril, Robbie.
Oh yeah. He told me this story. They told Robbie to put hot sauce in his nostril to fix his.
That work?
Yeah, dude, try it.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
No, if we do the pepper challenge and you get hiccups, do not add hot sauce to your nostril to fix it.
It worked. What do you mean it
It's
worked?
gotta be it's gotta be the
Tabasco.
It worked. It worked. It just took a long time.
Burn like fire.
I'm trying
about that, Robbie. I had forgot that.
That's what's up, Jamie.
All right, guys, I gotta finish this show up. I got 1 hour left.
It's an old wives' tale.
Hell, yeah. Well, hell, leave us here. You go back over there.
All right.
Later on.
Have a good night, guys. Later. All right. They're still in there chatting, though, so that's fine. That's what the Discord's for. That's what the Discord's for. So we can get people together, have some chats, have some debates, all the good stuff. So let me wrap up this last hour of the show, guys. That was fun. I'm keeping that belt. You ain't taking my Battle of the Minds belt. What the? We don't play. This is supposed to be full screen. All right, this is a meme. Let's do the meme review real quick. We got meme reviews. We got memes to review. Let me fix all this screen stuff. All right, first, this is a meme I was supposed to have on the show last week, but Haley Bailey is not Disney's first black mermaid. In 1992, the Little Mermaid TV series, Ariel met Gabriella, an African mermaid from the Ivory Coast. So they been done had black mermaids, and she did sign language, it looks like, from this picture. That's like Walking Dead, you know? Diversity, equity, and inclusion. I just lost my job at the donut shop. I guess it's hand donuts, and you can mold them into different hand gestures. And this guy made these two right here. He dang on lost his job. What the? All right. Drink apple cider vinegar with the mother. Dean fiending for the one chip challenge. Oh, we're going to do the one chip challenge with as many people as we can get in on it. Everybody just needs to get their chip. Show me that they got their chip. And we'll all do the one chip challenge. This is me arguing with a, it's not really a meme, but this is me arguing. First thing in the morning, I woke up and started arguing with Neurodeveloped Ketamine Clinic. So they had an advertisement. All I said is cat tranquilizer for depression. We are 100% living in idiocracy. And they said, thanks so much for your ignorant comment. This is a clinic. This is a medical doctor's clinic of educated people who made a post that shows up on everybody's feed. And somebody comes in trolling, and they give me a personalized response, not saying much for the clinic, just to be honest. John Smith, thanks so much for your ignorant comment. It proves an opportunity to share with you that ketamine has been used on humans for more than 50 years. Yeah, so has cocaine, so has opiates, so has they used ecstasy for relationship counseling. They used to use cocaine for depression. And yeah, so saying drugs have been used on humans for more than 50 years means it's an excuse for you to make money off of drugging people up. Anesthetic drug and surgery. In fact, if you have ever had surgery, you have had ketamine. Well, guess what? I've never had surgery, but I have had ketamine. You know where I got it? On the streets. You must be a cat. No, I liked getting high. But ketamine is to treat depression has been going on for 20 years. That makes it better that it's been happening for a long time. And we've been seeing the society just degenerate in front of our eyes for 20 years or more. So their excuse is, it's been happening for a while, so that it's okay. And the best science journals show greater at the efficacy than anything else. This includes studies from Harvard, Johns Hopkins, and the most prestigious journal, Nature. We got more, though. This ain't over yet. So I say, you can sugarcoat the fact that you drug people up to bandage their depression all you want. It doesn't change the fact that you are destroying people. You make money making dependent addicts. Just own up to it. And then I said, I also wouldn't recommend anyone go to a clinic that actually makes personalized responses with insults for people on Facebook. Facts. Well, I go into a clinic that responds individually to trolls. Come on now. And yes, I'm calling myself a troll. Sometimes I like to troll, especially in situations like this. Like, I don't see this as a person. This is just some business that's trying to put people on ketamine. Good night, Jamie. Later. Thanks for the game. That was fun. Not a totally legit game, but a fun little mini game. One chip challenge, it's on, baby. I got that Discord, the 5 Reaper challenge. I'll do. I'm not doing a 5 Reaper challenge, Dean. You can do a 5 Reaper challenge. I'm not doing no 5 Reaper challenge. I've done 1 Reaper. I'm good. Red Dirt Farm. What mess you getting into? So then they give me an article from the Smithsonian.com. Past, present, and future use of ketamine. I said, I can find articles that say cocaine is great for depression too. You people aren't smart. You've just been educated with nonsense. Yeah, I can find articles that tell you fentanyl is great for your depression. I think I say that shortly. They said something. They basically started calling me names. They called me a clown. Their language was devolving right in front of me. Until the end, they were just calling me clown. This is a clinic, a ketamine clinic, calling a troll who's making very good arguments clown. Their only response was clown, but I said, you sound like eugenicists trying to reduce the population. I've had friends that have been addicted to and overdosed on ketamine. How do you plan on using an addictive drug to cure addiction? And yes, people reading this, they are right about one thing. Getting high on drugs does help for depression until they wear off. You can do a shot of fentanyl, and it'll also temporarily or permanently cure your depression. I'm not here to troll. I'm here to publicly roast your dangerous medical malpractice. Your industry cannot and will not ever have a cure or even a proper diagnosis for depression. Anyone who thinks depression is a serotonin imbalance in the brain has believed into a lie. These people have no idea what depression even is. That's because it is a spiritual ailment, not a mental or physical one. So they responded with clown, and then they removed the post. So I had to resort to my screenshot. So I can't show you guys the whole correspondence because they deleted it, of course, once I destroyed them. Figured you'd lose. This guy threw a Grim Reaper costume on a drone and proceeded to chase people around with it. He's my new hero. Jamie Sia had TP figure out the Discord, but I got it. Ola Red Dirt from Seasouth. When you ate too much cheese and can't poop, you're a monster. Wait, what'd she say? How dare you? How dare you? I feel like that sometimes. The butt baby. Pause. Pause, no homo. The butt baby is a prosthetic baby that can be inserted deep into the loving embrace of the rectum, where a trans woman can experience and celebrate the miracle of childbirth. So, if this is real, this is a meme. I don't know if this is on wish.com or what, but apparently you can pick your ethnicity of your butt baby, and the Transformers can put these in their rectum so they can squeeze it out and feel like they gave birth. I mean, or you could just take a dump. Anyway, New York Post, the FDA warns against potentially deadly NyQuil chicken challenge. The sleepy chicken. Anybody ever heard of the sleepy chicken challenge? I mean, I think that looks dank. Pour a little NyQuil on that chicken. I'm down. I saw nothing in there that said push to talk. I'll show you guys in a second. Joke Gellenflaw and Cheat Ledger. Circle Back Mountain. Hey, Osaki. Want to see my carrot? Whoa. That's going to piss off Jesus. When the car you used to draw in kindergarten pull up on you. That's funny. I have drawn that exact car before. I believe it. Yep. Shatman and Nobbin. Some of these from Lord Colin B. Some of these are from LJ Fox and the Fafo fam dropping me all the great memes. Some of them are from just random places. So then it turns out I'm Brandon, says Joe to the fallen messiah, Barack Obama. Yo, Joe, Rachel Levine, looking at that dang Canadian booby teacher. That Canadian teacher with the boobies. You know their national language is French when they got teachers wearing giant prosthetic breasts like this. You know they speak in French. 48 years of swamp life, the Lord of the Swamp. My precious. My precious. She was 12 and I was 30. My precious. Shout out Faithful Poop. When your mom isn't around to button up your jacket. Dang, Joe can't even get that dang jacket right. Look, we got little mini Yoda down in the corner. We got mini Yoda pointing at Joe's messed up jacket. The guy can't even button a coat correctly. Monopoly money is fake money. I can't remember who I was talking to, probably the chat fam, about how I used to steal Monopoly money when I was the banker. I used to rob the bank. Well, now it's basically real life. Monopoly money is fake money. Fake money is Monopoly money. Real money is fake money. Fake money is real money. Me, I worked overtime all week. I'm exhausted. Government, that's awful. So when can you pay me? Someone clearly didn't think this through. McDonald's, yes. Yes, McDonald's is open at 6 a.m. But they didn't clearly think it through because that says my ass. My ass. What up, King Charles? Jamie starting the Baby Carrots OnlyFans. Yo, Jamie would be rich in like a day. My ass. Restore voting rights for gender fluid, shape-shifting pansexuals. Paid for by the Citizens of Sanity, Inc. Gender fluid, shape-shifting pansexuals. Is that a real sign? I don't know. My new table saw. Yo, that's genius. That's genius. I don't care who you are. That's a genius move right there. In this house, this is great. This is from LJ Fox. I love this. I was talking about how I can't stand these stupid signs in people's yards. Well, this is a better version that I would definitely like to get. In this house, we believe that simplistic platitudes, trite tautologies, and semantically overloaded aphorisms are poor substitutes for respectful and rational discussions about complex ideas. Yes. This is how the right would say it. And then the other side is how the left would say it. Liberals and me. As Alex Stein says, they tell you it's raining, but you're getting peed on. Liberals and me. I like it. Despite being only 9% of the world population, this group is responsible for 97% of scientific advancements from 800 BC to 1950 AD. What are they? Oh, they white. We got Switzerland, Germany, Austria, Norway, Sweden, Netherlands, Scotland, what's that say? Wales, France, Greece, other places. White people. Responsible for 97% of scientific advancements from 800 BC to 1950 AD. That's pretty cool. And just like that, sanctuary cities didn't want to be sanctuary cities no more. Forrest. Where's Forrest? I heard Forrest calling up on Jamie's show recently. That's what's up. And that is it for our meme review. I think I missed some. I think some of the memes must have been the wrong format. Because I thought I had a couple more than that. But Robbie, we all do. Table saw is actually smart. Yes. Nice, Dean. I have to improve daily. We all do. You win in your heart. Nice. That's so sweet. That's so sweet that I have to say, give it the gong. Give it the gong. Give it the, give it the notification sounds. You know. Sad trombone. Somebody tells a bad joke from now on, they get the crickets. Oh, yeah. And we got an alert. Somebody makes a mistake in the game. Error. Nice. We got some new sounds. Shout out Forrest. Thanks, Spike. That's what's up. All right, guys. Let me burn through some rapid fire news. I don't even know if we're going to. I guess we'll go to 10. So I can do like 20 minutes on rapid fire news. And then a little bit about game theory. Open all an incognito window. Let's just burn through this rapid fire news real quick. Because we got our Battle of the Minds game in. So now we're going to burn through this stuff. Oh, my computer's going slow. Computer going slow. There we go. All right, starting off the rapid fire news. Starting off the rapid fire news, we had a story earlier this week from Fox 13 Tampa Bay that a rare white black bear was caught on a Michigan trail camera. So we got a white black bear, guys. According to the post shared by Upper Peninsula Trekking Guide Facebook group, the bear was seen rummaging through bait and had been placed by a hunter. Officials with the Department of Natural Resources haven't independently confirmed that the large mammal actually has white fur, but based on the images sent to them and other area reports, they are fairly certain. So I thought it was cool. Somewhere it says the percentages of this happening. It's about 2 years old. Those are more common populations while it's its own thing. 1 in a million. It's a 1 in a million. Both male and female parents bred contained a recessive gene for white fur, according to Norton. So they found a white black bear, 1 in a million bear. And then later in the week, first we get this from Facebook, extremely rare white black bear. First we see this in Facebook, then next, later in the week, almost instantly, rare white black bear believed to have been killed by wolves after being caught on Michigan trail camera. The same picture. This was within days. Not long after a Michigan trail camera caught one of the season's rarest images, a white-colored black bear, it's believed that the bear was killed by wolves. We got our first white black bear, and within days of reporting on it, a pack of wolves rush in and eat the white bear. I think this is racism. Asking for a friend. Shouldn't it be black white bear? No, it's a white black bear. It's a white black bear, and the wolves killed it within days. They're trying to take out the white man, replacement theory, all that stuff. What a mess. Now we got a clip from Mark Dice.
LGBTQAIP2K+, because there are dozens of... Why do you think the LGBT community expanded the acronym to LGBTQAIP2K+? Because there are dozens of different genders and sexual orientations, and the plus means that there are even more than are signified in the acronym.
Next is Jimmy Seville, followed by Christy Clark, and then Garvin Walsh.
This is Mark Dice.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Doing the whole Alex
I'm glad
Stein
you're keeping
thing.
this plexiglass barrier.
And just so you guys know, Alex Stein was not the first, and he won't be the last person to go up into city council meetings and cause a ruckus. It's been happening for a while. So let's check out how Mark Dice does it. This is pretty funny.
Up here to help keep everybody safe from the coronavirus. But
yes,
sadly, most people are so out of touch with reality that they believe that the only kinds of transgender people there are men who transition into women and women who transition into men. And I got news for you. There are over 57 different genders, and one of those genders is no gender or gender non-binary or...
They're like, what is he talking about? This is the stuff you guys push. You guys are with this stuff. Equity, diversity, and inclusion. You know?
Gender neutral. And in fact, if you don't believe this,
why
you
did
can
the
look
bear
up this
hide
article
from
on
the woods?
ABC
Oh,
News.
wait.
These are people who don't
He was
identify
white.
as either men
He
or
couldn't
women.
hide.
They use they, them pronouns
An
instead
albino
of
black
he
bear.
or she. And a few years ago, Facebook acknowledged this. They updated their options from the old-fashioned, antiquated gender binary, male or female, to 58 different genders. You can
58
read this
different
article from
genders, guys.
ABC News.
This is from 2014.
And so I'm tired of these people.
So you brought an article from 2014. There's 58 genders. Now there's like 79 genders, guys. Don't get it wrong. You don't want to be not equitable.
Not getting acknowledged and the respect that they deserve. And recently, singer Demi Lovato
57.
and Sam Smith came out as gender non-binary, no longer use the pronouns he and she, it's they and them. Which brings me to my point. After my wife read this article on NBC News about how a lot of parents are now raising their children
Troll like
as
there's no
gender
tomorrow.
non-binary, just try to keep up here. That's neither a boy or a girl using they, them pronouns. We decided to transition our 3-year-old adopted son, Timmy, into a gender non-binary child. But Timmy was still a traditional boy's name, so we changed his name to Baphomet, after the god worshipped by the...
Timmy was still a traditionally boy's name, so we changed his name to Baphomet. Or Baphomet. That's epic, bro.
Circle of the Knights Templar. And that's when all of the problems started. The child daycare center said that, what do you mean this is not a boy or a girl? It can't be neither. And we said, well, haven't you seen all these videos on TikTok? There's even a lot of gender non-binary teachers that are teaching elementary school. And they said that this was strange and even insinuated that this was child abuse. And I said, well, why do you think the LGBT community expanded the acronym to LGBTQAIP2K+? Because there are dozens of different genders and sexual orientations, and the plus means that there are even more than are signified in the acronym. And so I'm tired of having
Look at the guy in the
explain
background.
this to everybody. Acronym, and so I'm tired
The guy
of
in the
having
background
to
trying not
explain
to
this
laugh.
to everybody. And so now that gender nullification surgery for children is covered by Obamacare, that's what the Health and Human Services Secretary said. We took Baphomet in to get the surgery, and we were denied by 3 clinics here in San Diego. So we found one.
We took Baphomet in to get the surgery.
One in Tijuana that luckily performed the surgery. So I'm tired of hearing this crap that Baphomet is a boy, and that these people are still following this antiquated view of the
keeps
gender.
calling him
And we're very
Baphomet.
thankful. We found some books on Amazon for the LGBTQAIPK2+ children's community, like Jacob's New Dress and Sparkle Boy, which one is
Sparkle
about
Boy?
Jacob wearing a dress to school, and he's a really cool kid. And so we're very excited to be finding cartoons on the streaming services, like She's Out is about a boy who finds a ring that turns him into a transgender superhero. And we think that the Disney promoting the cartoons for the transgender LGBTQ plus
They cut the mic.
fantastic. And we're really looking forward to this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your comments.
Yeah, that's the kind of gender non-binary phobia that I'm talking about. Oh, I don't understand. I don't want to listen to this. Yeah, your time is up. Yeah, shame on you, Mayor.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Got him. That's epic. All right. Anthony Edwards is under backlash. I don't pay a lot of attention to sports, but if you guys do, Anthony Edwards has been fined $40,000 by the NBA for using the word queer in an IG story. So when this first happened, I saw a lot of people like free speech. You should have free speech. No, he's being fined. He is not. There's no civil case. There's no trial. There's no lawsuit. It's simply the NBA is fining him because the NBA has rules that you must abide by to play for the NBA. And a lot of those rules are designed by commies because they're ran by China. So the NBA ain't going to let you tell no truth. You can't say no truth if you work for the NBA. And if they want to fine you, that's their prerogative. I'm not saying the NBA is good. I'm saying if you're a decent guy and you are in the NBA, then you should know that your contract says that you are a commie. So go talk to your buddy LeBron about it. He knows all about it. All right. Doctors removed 50 large batteries from a woman's stomach and colon. This lady was eating batteries, and apparently this is like a thing. In Dublin, doctors in Ireland had to remove 50 AA and other cylindrical batteries from the body of a 66-year-old woman who had swallowed them all on purpose. When doctors first examined the woman, they didn't know exactly how many batteries she had swallowed and how many remained in her body. They were able to pass 5 batteries without surgical intervention, but X-rays showed 50 more large batteries were still there after 3 weeks of monitoring. The woman began complaining of widespread abdominal. You're eating batteries, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry, guys. That's not Christian to me. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Jesus called the Canaanite woman a dog. A female dog is a bitch. So you're kind of dumb if you eat batteries, lady. Doctors decided swallowing batteries is a rare method of deliberate self-harm that can cause serious complications. Doctors say they've seen an uptick in battery ingestion cases, but most of those are children swallowing batteries. What the hell is wrong with the world? All right, from Breitbart, James Earl Jones retires. I got most of our rapid-fire news, guys. The last stories, they're going to be happy stories. It's going to be good, nice, nothing too bad, nothing too crazy, nothing about a woman rolling over and killing her 2 children, year apart. Nothing like that. Wait, eating batteries is bad? Wow, Josh used the B word. Oh, I use the B word. I don't consider the B word a cuss word. I'll drop the B word from here every now and then. Every now and then. Sulfuric acid. Yo, so I didn't even get to finish my Dahmer reaction. Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix. It's like a 10 episode series. I watched the whole series and it's really good. I'd say the first 3 quarters are very good. Not good as in appropriate. Definitely not something you want children to watch. Definitely a lot of scenes that as a straight man, I had to flip my phone over and take my earphones out so I didn't hear the sound effects because it's a lot of slurping sounds and stuff. I don't mind when he's sawing through somebody's skull, or he's drilling into somebody's skull to put muriatic acid into their brain to turn them into walking, living zombies, which is what Jeffrey Dahmer did. I can see all that. I'm okay with all that. I just don't want to see no dang rubbing and touching and kissing, So I had to put my phone away because there's a lot of scenes like that because he was a homosexual man. Well, he was actually just a psycho because he got aroused from seeing organs and stuff, guts and stuff, and the shininess on it. And there's a word for it. Of course, psychiatrists got a word for all this stuff. They got to put a name on everything. But Dahmer was in an apartment, and then it turns into a whole civil rights thing. Jesse Jackson gets involved, which I guess is probably true. and they try to turn it into a race thing. Like when the cops first get Dahmer, he tells them, I only did it to men who I found beautiful. I thought they were beautiful, and I didn't want them to feel any pain, so I would drug them, and then I would eat them and drill into their brains and all this other stuff. But he said, I only chose my victims because they were beautiful. It had nothing to do with race. And the black cop tries to turn it into a race thing. Jesse Jackson tries to come and turn it into a race thing. Oh, he was specifically in the projects looking for minority men because he knew he could get away with it. But the story says that's not the case. He was in the projects because he was poor, and he picked the men because he was attracted to them, and brought them back to his house, and he killed them. It had nothing to do with their skin color. He killed white guys. He killed black guys. Horrible. I would never watch that. Demonic. Yeah, well, yeah. You see demonic stuff everywhere. You just you can't just walk through the world with your eyes closed. You're going to see demonic things everywhere you look. It's better to see it and recognize it than to try to hide your eyes from it. And then when you see it, it freaks you out. It's one of the first dominoes. Maybe he kept the skulls and would ejaculate over the skulls. How messed up is that? Yep. Bro, the craziest thing was the 14-year-old boy who he drilled into the back of the skull, and then he put acid into. He drugged him. Then he drilled into his skull. It didn't kill him. Then he poured acid into his skull to give him a lobotomy, basically. And now this 14-year-old kid is walking around. The kid escaped from the apartment, went outside, and then the cops returned this 14-year-old boy with a hole drilled in his head back to Jeffrey. That part was insane. But it gets kind of whack when they turn it into a civil rights thing and Jesse Jackson comes in and the court stuff. But then at the end, I always heard that Jeffrey Dahmer was sodomized to death in prison. I don't know if they changed it for the show, but in the show, it's a guy who says he's God's servant, basically, because Jeffrey Dahmer asked for the death penalty, and they didn't give it to him because they didn't do it there. They gave him 900 years instead of the death penalty. And then this black guy in the jail, he figures out who Jeffrey Dahmer is, and he's like, I'm God's vessel. I'm God's vessel, and I'm here to take out the trash, basically. And he proceeded to take out the trash. Now, in the show, he did not sodomize Jeffrey Dahmer with a broomstick. I don't know if that's an urban legend, but he did beat him brutally and kill him. But I always heard that he was sodomized with a broomstick. I think the Netflix special should have put that in because, you don't want to glorify Dahmer. You want to make sure he has the most brutal ending ever. But anyway, James Earl Jones is retiring the voice of Darth Vader in Star Wars. He's played Darth Vader's voice, an iconic role he played for decades. He's signing over the voice rights to Lucasfilm, so no more James Earl Jones, no more Luke, wrong. I am your father. No more of that. In the old days, we would burn such people and be done with them. Now we keep them around for as long as possible and turn their actions into morbid entertainment. Yeah, and that's actually a point that the show made. It was a good point the show made that no, he's not alive anymore, Robbie. He's dead. He did. He got killed in prison. It's like he wanted the death penalty. And they gave him 900 years. And then his dad tried to write a book. They took all the money for the book. I'm cool with that. I don't think the parents or anybody should be able to make money off of your son being a psychotic murderer, So the parents tried to write a book about their son who did that stuff. I think it's right that they took all the profit and they gave it to the victims' families. When they sold his estate, they gave it all to the victims' families. And there was a secret buyer that came in and bought all of Dahmer's property and had it buried because he didn't want people selling it as collector's items. And then he gave all the money to the victims. If anyone really repents, that's only between God and the person. Yeah. And yeah, it was a crazy story. Decent show. I just didn't like all the gay sex scenes. I had to look away during those. But learning about serial killers and stuff interests me. Brett Favre's in some trouble. I saw some memes going around. I didn't know what was up. I'm not big on sports, but I looked into it. Brett Favre is under some fire. What we know about Brett Favre and his texts in Mississippi welfare scandal. The state of Mississippi is suing former NFL quarterback and Hall of Famer Brett Favre and others, alleging they misspent millions of dollars that had been allocated for welfare. Newly revealed text messages from 2017 indicate the former Mississippi Governor Phil Bryant, who left office in 2020, was aware of the arrangement and that the money that was intended to help low-income families after being and that the money that was intended to help low-income families, I don't think that period is supposed to be there, was aware, and that the money was intended, okay. After being funneled through a nonprofit, it eventually went to Favre to help build a volleyball facility at the University of Southern Michigan. Brett Favre, getting involved in some money scandals, and it is what it is. People are comparing this now to Colin Kaepernick. They're like, oh, you don't care if Colin Kaepernick kneels, but you don't care also that Brett Favre is stealing welfare money. Honestly, I don't believe in welfare, so I don't know. I don't know about all that, but I don't really care. But yeah, I don't think either of them are like great examples of men. John Cena, he's a good example of a man. I'm Eskimo Brothers with John Cena, just so you guys know. John Cena breaks Make-A-Wish record with 650 wishes granted to sick children. John Cena out there doing all these Make-A-Wish things, hanging out with all these young children with cancer. Amazing. And I only kept this story in here because I'm Eskimo Brothers with John Cena. You guys know what Eskimo Brothers is? You know what that is? I'm going to wait and see if somebody in chat knows what an Eskimo brother is. Rihanna is going to headline. We'll come back to that. Rihanna's headlining the Super Bowl show. Look at her looking like a queen. And I don't mean that in a good way. Metropolitan Museum of Art's costume. Yeah, so she's going to be Eskimo Brothers. Did I hear that right? Yeah, I'm Eskimo Brothers with John Cena. You know what that means, guys? Nose kisses? No. Eskimo Brothers means me and John Cena have both slept with the same woman. You guys rub noses? No. I'm not going to say her name on the stream, but I knew a girl when I was in high school. She was a popular girl. She was real pretty. She was older than me. I think she graduated like 2 years before I did. And I was actually always attracted to her younger sister. And then I found out that the younger sister who I was attracted to but she was way out of my league, way more popular than me. I was a goofy loser nerd guy, and this girl was like top girl in the school. And I was always attracted to her. Come to find out, she's got an older sister who's like 3 years older than her and looks even better, but is older. And the rumor, well, it wasn't a rumor. Apparently, it was true. Was that this older girl who graduated like 2 years before me slept with John Cena. Now, he would go to a place called LA Hangout, Lutz Area Hangout, which is right outside of Tampa, Florida, in Pasco. And a lot of the WWF wrestlers back then hung out in Land O'Lakes and Pasco and Hillsborough County because they liked Tampa. Eddie Guerrero died in Tampa, Florida. So, and my mom and dad would see Eddie Guerrero at the gym because my mom taught spinning classes at the gym. She'd always say, hey, we saw Eddie Guerrero at the gym today because I loved wrestling. And anyway, so yeah, a lot of wrestlers hung out in the Tampa area. John Cena would go to the LA Hangout. This girl, whose name I won't say, would go to the LA Hangout. And there were multiple people who had vouched that she went home with John Cena. Well, later, I ended up getting with that girl. I went to a party. I was the youngest dude at the party, and she was there. And all these guys was trying to get with her. And for some reason, she just gravitated towards me, and we ended up spending the night together. All these older dudes were pissed at me. They're like, why is she trying to hang out with him? What's up with this guy? And I don't know what the deal was. Maybe she was just trying to make them jealous or pissed off that she was going with the youngest dude. But anyway, I ended up having a out of wedlock experience with that young lady. And she also had an out of wedlock experience with John Cena. So, fun story. What the chat has evolved into a mess. Good night. If two brothers have sex with their sisters, are they twins? Whoa. Good question. Men who have sex with the same women are brothers. Eskimo brothers. Eskimo brothers. Not actually blood brothers, just Eskimo brothers. Went swimming in the freezing cold water. But yes, last but not least, this isn't really a story. This is like a meme people share, and it's interesting. The longest way that you could walk continuously is from the southern tip of Africa, like South Africa, all the way up through Russia to Magadan. And this would take 187 days of walking nonstop, or 561 days of walking 8 hours a day, 4,310 hours to walk, 808 kilometers. It's never been done by a human, and logistically, it can't be done from what they say. The only reason I put this up here is because I'm interested in like the AT or the PCT hiking trails. I'd like to do them one day. When you do one of these trails that takes 3 months to hike, they have things called trail angels. And trail angels are people who set up, little stands on the trail. They'll give you food, they'll give you sandwiches, they'll give you snacks, they'll give you places to stay if it's cold, so on and so forth. Post offices have reception things set up on the trails so that your family can send you, your winter clothes when it starts to get colder, or your mountain shoes for when you get to the mountains, so on and so forth, because you can't carry all this stuff with you. So you have to have these things set up along the trails to successfully do one of these long trails. Well, this one is impossible, they say, because you go through like how many different countries? 21 over 87, 17 countries and 6 time zones. You walk through 17 countries. Also, a lot of this is in desert. A lot of this is in terrorist activity areas. So there's just the logistics to have a passport where you're not allowed to do this. A lot of these countries aren't going to let you in. So legally you can't do it. The dangers you're going to be facing are going to be more human dangers, like terrorists and roving gangs of whatever, tribes, things like this that are going to kill you, crossing the borders, having the gear to do all this. Nobody's ever going to do it, they say. So just an interesting fact. That's all of the rapid fire news, guys. Now, she knew you were going to be Battle of the Minds champion. So the Appalachian Trails, I heard, are awesome. I'd like to do that too. Yeah, I'd love to do the Pacific or the Appalachian. It would be awesome. To hell with human dangers. Last but not least, guys, we're going to talk about game theory for a little while. Just like 30 minutes until 10 o'clock. 30 minutes more show. I don't have a whole lot on game theory. I just think it's interesting. And, we were playing chess in the stream the other night. So let's get into our last segment here. Last segment. So, what is game theory? We're going to nerd out, guys. We're going to nerd out. By the way, actually, before, I'm going to play a clip for you guys. A couple clips. I got some clips. Here's a clip. I'm going to show you guys why I collect and play these cards. Counts as a hit, takes up one of our hit slots. This is for my other YouTube channel, my gaming YouTube channel. 2 packs left on 2 boxes. I opened these on video for the other YouTube channel. 2 packs left. We haven't pulled anything good yet. Skills improved. Grade 8 Bardock. We nerding out a little bit before we get into game theory. Actually, this alt foil Yamcha looks really cool. See this right here? It just looks different, unique. Come on, last pack. They made Yamcha look strong on that card. Last pack. They made Yamcha interesting for once. All right, last pack of the video, guys. See, there's the Yamcha not foil. Quiet still audio, cool, not as cool. All right, grade 8 Fasha and yes, let's go. What's good? The secret rare Goku. The secret rare. Let's go. Let's go. I think this is $222. I'm trying to pull it up right now. $224. Nice. $224 card. Display capture. $224 card. Just like that. Boom. Right here. Nice. And we got this one. This one, I thought it was a $30 card, but it's only a $10 card, but it's still freaking Sick looking Gogeta. And these two cards, this is $500 right here. See, it's like a savings account, except I got something cool to show off for it. Boom. Very nice. We got the Goku. So game theory. What's game theory? What is game theory? Game theory is what we're going to talk about in our philosophy section. Turning in, listening. Good night. Good night, Robbie. Thanks for the game. Thanks for hosting the game. We'll be out of here in about 30 minutes. I'm just going to run through this real quick. Something I'm interested in that a lot of people maybe don't know about. Money shot with the money card. Great stream, JS. Peace out. Later, Godson. Holographic one indeed. Yep, that's the secret rare. So, game theory. What is game theory? Excuse me. Hold on. Game theory is the study of any interaction between multiple people in which each person's payoff or consequence is affected by the decisions of others. It was mostly studied by John Nash, the guy from Beautiful Mind. If you guys ever seen the movie Beautiful Mind, let's look at him real quick right here. I got it pulled up. This is the founding mathematician between or relating to game theory. John Forbes Nash Jr. was an American mathematician who made fundamental contributions to game theory, differential geometry, and the study of partial differential equations. Nash's work had provided insight into the factors that govern chance and decision-making inside complex systems found in everyday life. So game theory is just a way of basically analyzing the possibilities of different outcomes happening in contest environments where you have rational parties. You must have two rational parties, because if somebody's irrational, they don't think rationally, then you can't really interpret what they're going to do as much. And also things like trust play a role, and honesty and things like that. So we'll get into our example with the prisoner's dilemma here shortly. But John Nash, Beautiful Mind, he was schizophrenic. He was crazy. He went insane. He thought people were chasing him and all those stuff. It's a great movie. Check it out. He was also a Nobel Prize winning guy. Restwell, Dean, and Raymond. And yes, Beautiful Mind is an awesome movie. Putting the phone down. No problem. All right. So game theory, study of mathematical models or strategic interactions among rational agents. It has applications in all fields of social science as well. What is the concept of game theory? Game theory, a branch of applied mathematics that provides tools for analyzing situations in which parties called players make decisions that are independent. This interdependent causes each player to consider the other player's possible decisions or strategies in formulating strategy. So we can think about in like chess. In chess, you want to consider all the possible moves that your opponent can make along with all the possible moves you can make. And you use if-then statements like, if I move here, how is that going to change the situation? Well, he could attack me here, or he could move away, so on and so forth. You got to consider this. You try to find the Nash equilibrium, which is the choice with the best outcome regardless of others' decisions. So, for an example, this could be used to analyze businesses. This could be used in capitalism and oligarchies, understanding which business is the best strategic model for where to put your business. Like, if you're starting a coffee shop, you could analyze with game theory. If I put my coffee shop right next to a Starbucks, what are the odds, or what's the possibility that people are going to choose to go into my store instead of the Starbucks? Starbucks is much more popular. Most people are going to choose Starbucks over mine. So we got to look at the numbers here. Most people are going to decide to go into Starbucks. So I don't want to put my coffee store right next to a Starbucks. I want to put my coffee store next to a bookstore, somewhere where somebody, where they might want coffee. So I thought Sudoku was a good game. So actually, that's interesting that you say that, Lord Spike Protein, because by game theory standards, Sudoku is not a game. So traditionally, in the traditional sense, Sudoku is a game, but by game theory standards, Sudoku is not a game, because it's one person playing by themselves. Whether you succeed or fail in Sudoku, solitaire, anything like that, running a mile. Like, if I said, I will give you $100 if you can run 10 miles. You have as long as possible to succeed. Run 10 miles, you get $100. That's not a game because that's completely up to you. You can train, you can lift weights, you can run on the treadmill, and when you're ready and you know that you can do 10 miles, you can come to me and you can say, hey, I can do it, and then there's no contest. It's not a game. You simply do it, you know you can do it, and you get the money. So Sudoku, you play with yourself, right? Sudoku is not a game in this sense of the word, in game theory. Now, it's chess, card games, poker. This is why it's hard sometimes to win in a game of Texas Hold'em against somebody who's never played Texas Hold'em, because even if you know the game inside and out, you know how people will typically act in different scenarios. If you're playing with somebody who doesn't know how to play Texas Hold'em, it's almost like they're an irrational party. They're going to make irrational decisions in the game of Texas Hold'em because they don't understand how to play the game. So they may have nothing and they're just bluffing, but they don't even know they're bluffing. And then you get beaten by somebody who's never played before. I've seen it happen at house games of Texas Hold'em where nobody wants to play with the noob because they're unpredictable, Battle checkers. Yes. So we're going to use the prisoner's dilemma. Is Tyrone still in here? I'm going to use Tyrone. It's going to be me and Tyrone. It's going to be me and Tyrone in the prisoner's dilemma. So let me open up the picture real quick. All right. So here's the prisoner's dilemma. All right. Let's get it fit in here, right? All right. Here's the prisoner's dilemma. So basically, the prisoner's dilemma goes a little something like this. Me and Tyrone have been arrested for crimes. They know we're guilty of the crimes. They know they have enough evidence right now to hit us with 1 year each. With the evidence they have, if they don't get any more evidence, they're going to hit me and Tyrone each with 1 year, which is right here. So, but they bring us into interrogation. And basically, the way we find the Nash equilibrium would be the best possible solution regardless of what the other party does. Okay? So in this situation, right, they've got enough evidence to hit us each with a year. If they get nothing else, we each get a year. They bring us into interrogation. If neither of us says a word to the police, we're each going to get 1 year. That's a total of 2 years total. That's the best possible outcome. Okay? The best possible outcome with the lowest amount of time is we each get 1 year. We each stay silent. We don't say anything to confess to the police. We each get 1 year. Now, let's say both of us choose to confess and we both snitch on each other. If both of us snitch on each other, we each get 5 years. That's a total of 10 years. Now, that's not great. I don't really like this demonstration that they have here. I actually like the one that I have wrote down better, so I'm gonna get out of here. But so the way that I have it is, if we're both quiet, we each get 2 years. That's 4 years total. Okay? If we both snitch on each other, they get more evidence on each of us. They have more of a preponderance of evidence. Now we each get 5 year sentences. That's a total of 10 years if we both snitch. But if one of us snitches and one of us stays quiet, the one who snitches gets 0 years. The one who stays quiet gets hit with 20 years, or let's say 10 years. Let's say 10 years. So the game theory is, what game theory is basically understanding that, you have the rational parties, but you don't have trust. You don't have trust, right? I think I could trust Tyrone, but you play yourself. Tyrone in bed. My mother used to play that Sudoku all the time. I could solve them quick. Always hated that game. So the way the situation works is, ideally, neither of us is going to talk. If neither of us talk, we both get a year. That's the least possible sentence. But you can't trust the other person because you're incentivized to snitch on them. What if you don't want to do 1 year? You can snitch on them and get 0 years, and then they get 10 years. What if they decide they want to snitch on you? They get 0 years, and you get 10 years. So this is why the Nash equilibrium, which is the best possible outcome regardless of the other people's decision, is that both people snitch. If both people snitch, each person gets 2 years. The total is 4 years. It's more than if both people were quiet, but there's no way where one person's going to get screwed and the other person doesn't if they both snitch or they both confess. So that's basically the prisoner's dilemma. It's complicated. This thing is a good example of it. If A remains silent while B confesses, A gets 20 years, B gets let out. Alternate is true. If B remains silent, they stay in jail 20 years, A gets out. So the best possible outcome is both of you stay silent and both of you get 1 year. That's the best possible outcome. But that's not the Nash equilibrium because you cannot be sure that the other person is not going to snitch on you. Because even if you talk about it beforehand, if you both talk about it beforehand and say, hey, if we get arrested, we don't snitch. You both talk about it beforehand. But when you get down in that interrogation chair, you don't know if the other person's going to fold. They might fold. There's a possibility that they might fold. And if they fold and you stick to your guns, you're screwed for 20 years. So the best possible outcome is for both of you to confess. This is Nash equilibrium, game theory. This is what it basically does. And I'm giving you the quickest, most broken down, most damned if you do, damned if you don't. Wow, I sat on a jury trial. They played that card. As I understand it, you can get into the mind of the opponent and overtake them with your mind. Yeah, that's basically what game theory is. Game theory is using mathematics and logic to solve problems. It can be used in a lot of situations, but it has to be, and it doesn't just have to be in competitive games. There can also be, what's the other word? Together. There can also be games where you work together, and there's another word for that, where like the best outcome for both people, the best outcome for each person, the Nash equilibrium, things like this. But I like to think about it in like chess terms. When you're on the chessboard, and we saw I was playing chess earlier. I'm gonna have to get some more chess. I'm gonna have to get to some more chess games because that was fun. We had somebody come in talking trash like they were gonna destroy me at chess. London Bridge was their name. It might have been, I don't know, maybe it was Rich. I don't know who it was. It was somebody. They came in talking trash like they were gonna beat me on the chessboard. You don't beat me on the chessboard. What the? That don't gonna happen, boy. So, what else do I have on game theory? From Wikipedia. It's very, very, very complex stuff, guys. I've watched hours and hours of YouTube videos about this, and it's very complicated, tough stuff, but it's something I'm interested in. I love games. I love competition. I think it's very important, especially for men. That's why I play, this game. I don't open these cards and collect these cards because I like to collect cards. I do enjoy the collector's value, but I'm mostly in it because I like cracking packs because it's like a gamble. You're opening packs and then you get one of these chase cards. You're like, yes, I got a freaking card I was after. But also, this is a game. Each of these cards has a wall of text, and it is a very complex game. It's chess times a million, and I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy, investing into something that I have physical value in my hand, and I can resell them if I ever need it. It's like a savings account, but it's a game that I get to play. And same with chess. That's why, not so much Mario, but Mario is a skill game. I like skill games. I like competitive games when it comes to video games. Every now and then, if I'm chilling, I'll play like an RPG or something, but I'm really not huge into RPGs and stuff because there's no competition. If you can't beat the boss, you just leave, train for a little while, fight, grind some mobs, and then you come back and you beat the boss. There's no competition to that. That's why I love chess, Texas Hold'em, spades, games like that. especially where you're sitting across from somebody looking in their eye. You got a hand of cards and they've got a hand of cards. And then it comes down more so than just the math and the logic and the decision making and the strategy that comes with game theory. Then you get an extra edge of humanism, of like understanding how they think, how are they going to answer, what their thought process is, and that's just why I love games and competition. We got a news story relating to game theory and chess just because it's related. I threw it in here, and Jamie talked about it today, and I saw this earlier today, and I was like, oh, we got to throw that in the news. So last news story. This is crazy. Last news story. We've got a chess grand champ. Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann, the cheating row that's blowing up the chess world. When Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann sat down to play each other this month in the third round of chess. This is a nice article. This doesn't get real deep into the specifics of what happened in this case, but we're about to hear about it. This month in the third round of chess Sigfield Cup, few could have predicted that the chaos that would unfold. Niemann, a 19-year-old American and the lowest-ranked player in the tournament, was facing a man who had dominated chess for more than a decade. Carlsen, 31 from Norway, was undefeated in 53 games in classical chess and had the advantage of playing white, thereby moving first. But if Niemann appeared daunted, he didn't show it. After confidently nullifying the advantage of the first move, he gradually took over the game, facing a difficult defense in the endgame. Carlsen faltered and soon resigned in a hopeless position. The result was shocking, but nothing compared to what was followed. Soon after the game, Carlsen withdrew from the tournament without explanation, despite there being another 6 rounds left, a virtually unprecedented move at top level chess. The message was widely seen as raising suspicion of cheating. As allegations swirled, Niemann admitted to cheating online on 2 separate occasions, aged 12 and 16, by using computer assistance, but denied ever cheating over the board, widely regarded as much more serious offense, saying it was even prepared to play naked to prove his innocence. Now, why would playing naked prove his innocence? You know why? Because what they're accusing him of doing is inserting a vibration, some sort of vibrating electronic device, remote-controlled electronic vibrating device, into his rectum. Where's it at? So then it talks about how the best chess apps, most of them available for free. Any chess app you can get on your phone. The AI on those chess apps is leagues, even on a free, cheap, just whatever chess app. The AI on those apps is leagues ahead of any human competition, right? So that chess game that I play online, if I go to the expert level of it, the AI, I'm probably past grandmaster of chess if I'm beating the AI on that level, right? But so what they're saying is that this guy, where is it at? At other times, allegations have bordered on the absurd. Accused by cheating by sending a player blueberry yogurt, argued it could have been a signal to make a particular move. But anyway, what they're saying this guy did, and this is why he says he's going to play naked. They said he put a thing in his butt, in his rectum, that vibrates and somebody's controlling this with an AI program, a chess AI program, to send him like Morse code. But it'd be like up in the rectum. It's amazing what you learn about people playing those games. Yep, facts. Not a fan of teamwork. Commie word. Yep, chess is amazing. So this guy's got a chip in his rectum, and somebody is sending him Morse code for the proper moves to make. Look at his face. He looked like he got something up in the recce. Up in the recce. The biggest scandal in chess history, inside the cheating allegations that rocked the chess world. So he beat a legend. And then they're saying he got a chip in his butt, sending him the proper moves. So game theory cannot take that into account. See, game theory, you have to have rational subjects, and everything is based on rationale. Now, what it doesn't take into consideration is trust. Basically, with game theory, you assume you can't trust anybody, which I think is pretty pretty much I agree with that. Like you don't trust anybody. You always have to assume the worst. Like the prisoner's dilemma. Yes, I know we talked about both of us confessing, but or both of us staying quiet. But if I stay quiet and you confess, I'm screwed for 20 years. So it's best that we both snitch and we both get a medium amount of time rather than we take the chance that neither of us snitch and we get the least amount of time, because I can't take that chance because I have to rely on you, and you may be rational, and a rational person in this situation would not stay quiet. In this situation, a rational person would snitch. So that's why I have to snitch as well. We both have to snitch for the most rational outcome to the situation. Now, if you feel like you could trust the person and then they're not going to snitch, I think I could trust Tyrone. Tyrone, we ever get picked up by the cops, neither of us snitch, we're going to get the lowest amount of time. But yeah, Carlson Magnus be cheating in chess. But I think that's all I got. I got one more thing. Game theory, just a fun little thing. It's interesting. The prisoner's dilemma is fun to learn about. Last but not least, I'll give you guys a garden update before I head out. Give you guys a garden update. Tell you a little about what I learned.
Garden
This is my
update.
garden.
Look at all these tomatoes going that aren't ripe yet. They're everywhere. We're going to have a ton of tomatoes here in a little bit.
Canada ceases
Tomato plants gone wild, falling all over everything.
Who knows the right moves? Who are the anal controlling people? You're supposed to be in bed, Robbie. Quit texting about anal control.
Big Bertha peppers are starting to come. We got 1, 2, 3.
Robbie's supposed to be in bed. He's talking
Plants are
about
so
anal
tall and
control.
skinny. I don't know how they're going to support the weight of all these peppers. Those are the Big Bertha peppers. For some reason, my habanero is just...
I haven't got a new habanero in a minute.
It hasn't made any peppers in a while.
We have a
Leaves are
ton.
falling off of it. I don't know what's wrong with it. Same
But it
thing with
stops.
the scorpion. It hasn't made any in a while.
Both of those stopped.
Lettuce, basil, chives, all the herbs are doing great. Chilies have kind of slowed down. It's starting to get cool. The chilies have starting to slow down, but I got a ton of chilies. And the jalapenos, unfortunately, never really popped off because they're under there. There's 4 jalapeno plants. See, there's a...
My jalapenos are buried. 4 jalapeno plants are buried underneath because I put them too close to the tomatoes. The tomatoes blew up. And so now the jalapenos, you can't even see them. They're just buried on tomatoes. So we're not going to get any jalapenos this year. But so my lessons learned is next year, because last year I had too few plants, I think. Then this year I have too many plants. So I think I'm going to have the perfect medium. You know, I went 4 tomatoes last year, 6 this year. I think I'll stick with 6 tomato plants, but then the peppers, instead of 4, 4, and 4, I'm going to do like 2 jalapeno plants, 2 chili pepper plants, 3 Big Bertha plants, and then I need new soil for my pots because I think my pots are out of nutrients, and that's why my Tortuga Scorpion and my habaneros are like, they're not dying, but they're not making any more. They made some fruit, and now they're not. So I think it's because I had old recycled soil in there. So I'm going to put brand new soil in my pots for my strawberries and my super hot peppers. And that flower bed, I don't know if you can see it.
There's a jalapeno that I just saw. I don't even know where it went.
In my dread, in a way.
Y'all can't see it, but there's 4 jalapeno plants under there.
Okay, you see the edge of that wall right there? You see the edge of that concrete wall right there? There's the edge of the dirt, and then there's the top of the wall. I need to, from one of our job sites or something, I need to get, that's probably like 9, let's say that's 10 inches. I need to get like 3 inches of just dirt, just whatever dirt. Then I need to get like 3 inches of decent soil, and then another 3 inches of good topsoil. So we add a whole lot of new dirt in here to get new nutrients in here, good soil, because the way it is now, it's very rocky. I put a few bags of like Miracle Grow in there before I planted everything, but it's very rocky. Use your food scraps. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have some more compost, more nutrients.
And they just...
But we need to fill that. We need to fill this gap with a lot of new soil, some good topsoil, some good dirt, and then I need to spread them out a little more. The tomatoes are fine the way they were. They need to be a little more spread out, and then I need to make sure my peppers start farther away from the tomatoes, like over here, the first line, because my peppers are like in here. I need to have them start out here, a couple lines of peppers, and then the herbs. Those tomato plants were doing great. Mine have died in the last 2 years. Going to try some raised beds next year. Oh, the veggie's going up.
They're crowded out by the tomatoes, so they can't get light, they can't get big, so we don't really have any jalapenos this year. We got like a couple and that's it, which kind of sucks because jalapeno is my favorite. Look at this grasshopper. Grasshopper.
Oh, the grasshopper going up.
Grasshopper and a pepper.
Georgia
Strawberries, not
has a
much
lot of
going
red
on with
clay
the strawberries.
that has no nutrients. Throw your coffee grinds in
It's
there.
just-
Facts, I could do that.
It's too dry. It was too dry this year. We got some strawberries. I fertilized them yesterday. Well, there's a strawberry right there. Well, that's the garden update. That's the garden update. All these tomatoes. All these tomatoes. All these chilies, scorpions, tomatoes.
So we got a lot of cherry
more
tomatoes,
chilies,
lots of tomatoes, lots of
habaneros,
peppers.
frozen. These are from last year, some green ones. We got lots of tomatoes and peppers from the garden. I need to get some.
Skill. Keep working at it. You get it just right.
I need to get some
Good job,
jars
Garden Josh.
so I can jar them up like this. Some bigger jars though, and a
There's
lot of vinegar.
There's some ghost peppers in there. That's a hot jar of peppers right
I
there.
almost forgot all these. Dried chilies. More chilies. Some
Those are habaneros.
These are all dried habaneros. More dried habaneros. Dried Tortuga scorpions. I gotta eat one of these
those
for the stream one of these days.
Scorpion for the stream.
Maybe I'll just eat this little tiny one. Lots of peppers.
All right. So that's the garden
Garden
update. You know, we're starting to get our first chill coming in. It's starting to get chilly, especially at night. So I don't know how much the garden's got left to it, but I need to get some mason jars and a whole bunch of vinegar, and I'm going to make some hot sauce, some couple different kinds of hot sauce, some salsa, pickle some peppers and jar them, and some of them will just keep dried or frozen. But yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. But I think that is everything I got for you guys for tonight. Can't handle the hot stuff. So I'm gonna find a song to play us out and say goodbye to everybody while the song rolls. Let the good time roll. Let the good time roll. Something from Tyson. What's Tyson got for us? Just 1 second, guys. I like this one.
If you're somebody struggling to coordinate various
No,
different
I don't want to hear this. BetterHelp or whatever you are. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Let's go. Tyson will play us out.
Division.
Good stuff, man. See you. See you later, Butch. See you, Raymond. Solid show, sir. Thank you. D. Melkin, thank you for joining the Battle of the Minds with us. That was awesome. I'm glad I got to put a face to the name of Dean Melkin and a voice. Peace be easy, hooligans. Commercials everywhere. Yep. Lord Spike Protein, thank you for hanging out. Remember, guys, we are sponsored by viewers like you. Make sure you hit the like on your way out. Make sure you're subscribed. Tell your friends. Share this with a friend. Every Monday night, 8 p.m. Pacific, or 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And tell a friend. Get a friend here. We're sponsored by viewers like you. Cashapp, $ Dreadedconservative. PayPal, Venmo, jsurbanadventures at PayPal and Venmo. Hit up the PayPal, hit up the Venmo, hit up the Cash App. We got super chats. We didn't get any super chats tonight, but we got super chats. So, but the free way you can help out. Good night, and God bless you, Josh, and the chat gang. Later, stubborn one. Have a good night. Free way you guys can help out is just hit the like button. Make sure you hit that like button. You got a Rottweiler. Only you don't want. Kings on the top, you already nah, bro, and there ain't no hope. Men's heart's gonna fail, the flesh never prevail. You thinking it's still a joke? It ain't no joke, man. He didn't come to bring the peace, boy, he came to bring the vision. Hey, what you know about the mission? I can see him coming in the distance. If you won't live, please don't call yourself a Christian. He didn't come to bring the peace, boy, he came to bring the vision. Hey, what you know about the mission? I can see him coming in the distance. She said, man, I'll do something soon. I'll join the chip challenge. Yeah, everybody get your chips. Get your Pocky one chip challenge so we can organize a mass. You know, we're going to drink the Kool-Aid. Let me be your cult leader into the one chip challenge. We're all going to eat the chips together. We will be in the promised land.
We all dying. You separate the strong and the weak. He came to bring a message. Are you falling asleep? I'm asking. If you a rat, he'll cast you into the deep. Well, the worm dies not. There's plenty passing to eat. Yeah. And make you want to
make sure y'all hit that like.
Make you want to laugh.
Thank you guys for hanging out.
The king is coming back and he jacking the
Let this song play us out. I like that dog. I want a Rottweiler. Yeah. We won't drink the Kool-Aid. We're going to eat the chip.
Men's heart's gonna fail, the flesh never prevail. You thinking it's still a joke? It ain't no joke, man. He didn't come to bring the peace, boy, he came to bring the fish.
Where are they getting those single bag of hot chips at? 7-Eleven has been selling them. It's called the Pocky One Chip Challenge. You used to have to order them off the internet, but now they're selling them at 7-Eleven. It looks like it's a box like this big, and it looks like a coffin. And it'll say PAQUI on it. And it'll say Pocky One Chip Challenge. It's about as big as your hand. And it looks like a coffin. And there's one chip inside of it. Check at 7-Eleven, they got them. Otherwise, you have to order them off the internet.
The death angel following you. He's walking in your footsteps. He's walking behind you. David said, there is but a step between me and death. He knew that. The day will come.
A step between me and death.
Your last breath on this earth. Then where will you go?
Then where will you go? All right, guys, that is it. Again, Monday night. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. We'll be here every Monday. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm out. Good night. Peace.